All right, we're live on one. Let's go live on Twitch as well. And that should hopefully work. Testing OBS today, so maybe things will break. I don't know. I hope not. We will find out though. Looks like things are working though pretty well. I haven't put the other thing on yet. Music thingy. Okay, I got that going. That going. Enable that. All right, chat should be online with the new chat system. All right. Hopefully that is good to go. People will have to let me know, and I gotta get links for everything, and then I can start. Get links for everything, and then I just need to check one more thing, and then I should be pretty golden. Okay. Now I can monitor everything from the back end of OBS instead of the other. Is it pretty good? I don't think I can post there necessarily. I'm gonna have to see about that. I don't know. New system. Who knows? Need more Discord people. Always need more Discord people. Oh, save that. Invite. Copy. Can I post here to do it? Good question. Does not look like I can post from there. I can only monitor chat from there, which is fine. And then this one too. Join the Discord. Okay. Don't care about anything else that's on there. Just got this here, which is available. But the YouTube one didn't show up? Or it vanishes after a time even on that? I don't want it to vanish ever on that one. Yeah. Quickly change something on my back end here. Okay. Now I can just see the whole thing. Should be significantly more interesting than what I was doing. Knocking out the chat right there. That monitors YouTube. The only doesn't monitor is Twitch's numbers, but that's fine. I'll figure out a way to monitor that too. Okay. I think I just need to work on making the combat better today. That should just be the thing I do. Because I just, well, I haven't really hit that point where I've made the combat what I want it to be on some of the boss fights, I guess. With the things in some of these rooms. Some of these rooms are actually pretty interesting. I mean, they're just different. These rooms are very different. I need to redo this room entirely so you can actually beat it, because otherwise she's just a problem. So there needs to be like multiple ways to go. It's kind of built in a way that wasn't really designed for that. This is really the way. Oof. Yeah, I'll have to do something about this room. I mean, like, the problem with it is it's just going to be hard to avoid her. Unless there's another safe spot. I guess there's one of these, and that could be a thing. I wonder if having a weird loop here would be better than having nothing, so at least there's ways to escape her. Like if I get rid of this here, I'm gonna design what I can actually see. It's a pain to be able to see. Oof. Like if I get rid of this little one here, also the nav mesh, because I'm about to be sad as it does a bunch of nav mesh crap. Slightly in the way too. It gives you an ability to wander around that way, which is pretty useful. Potentially I get rid of this ending thing here too, so it's a little less bad. And I probably get rid of a safe spot at that point. That's true. I probably get rid of this safe spot. Just make it more like rounded or interesting to wander through. To be honest, I don't need this one then if I do that. Needs to be more looping, I think. don't need that there. There's more looping. I'm gonna get rid of this one. This will make it that you can actually go after her in various points here. Oh, train going by. Make sure I'm not missing any chats. The new setup. Test it out.
But you, I am afraid, are maidenless.
Does show up. Good, good. Test the YouTube one here. Test there. Does that show up in the back end? It doesn't. Why? Test. Perfect. Okay, so now they both show up. That was what I was worried about. And custom browser docs. I can remove the restream.io. I don't care anymore. Not bad indeed. I like OBS quite a bit. But when am I closing OBS? That's what I want. But it will take me a minute to figure out the new setups and all that and have it be not awful. Okay. We're definitely making more loops with this, so this way there's just more interesting things to do. So this way she can't just, you know, trap you instantly and you just die. Except for these long corridors, which are a problem. Yeah, they're kind of a problem. Also, this crystal ball should be back here. You have to jump over to it. I don't know if you should have this one. I think this one should be gone, honestly, because you have one at the start. Yeah, one at the corner here. Basically, you got them at each corner, which also means this one should not have two of them. There should be only one. Then you can kind of wander a bit. And try to evade her. I just think is more fun. And I'll just do this way. I'll delete this one and Wait, nope, nope, not that one. That would go to the next one on the line. Stupid me. Doing stupid things. Oops, that didn't work out the way I wanted at all. Oh, that's right. I just hate the location on this here. Possibly I want to make a new one just so that thing's not in such a weird location. You over here, I guess we get rid of the safe room. I'm kind of thinking I don't want ones in the center at all. Just ones in the corners, so you have to do much more of a run. And there's more loops and things going around as opposed to what I currently have, which is not a lot of loops. Why did I make it so long? Definitely change how it plays out. Well, either way, I'm probably going to get rid of some of this and make a new one. Yeah, probably. Let's click that one. I mean, I already had clicked it, but the spline error is very real. So I'll put a safe zone back here instead. Half tempted. You don't want to feel too safe though. Like, I definitely don't think the center one needs to exist. I think it's a little much. I really coddle the player too much. It's always been a bad habit of mine, the coddling of the player. I'm so excited about this new OBS setup. So cool. The beginning's okay, then you have to run through this to get started, which is a thing. The areas where she can't follow you are pretty nice, so I probably should be a little fairer to the player about some of those. To be completely honest, I may wish to have ways that she cannot go. How does that even play out? Can I run through all that? I'll check it. Most definitely. Okay. And it seems gonna be a lot more fun by the time I'm done with it. Instead of a lot of moving and then waiting, it'll be a lot more running away. And maybe enemies, honestly. Maybe enemies. Yeah, drink a little water. I'll be right back. Huh. Interesting sounding track. Hmm. I don't know if I like that or not. I guess I put that as the top of the thing. Is that really what I want on top of the building? I think it's fine. It's a little weird. Just the giant tile thing. Or just do metal or something that matches the building. Just saying. It seems a little jerky in its movement, you know? Weird. Guess not. I guess this will give you the ability to kind of wander around a bit more. Not sure I even care about this anymore because they're just things to wander through in its own little bizarre world. Hmm. Where are the smoke thingies at? You got one there. What's 3? There doesn't need to be multiples there, but there does need to be some places she can figure out where to go. I might move this one over to like here, I guess. It's not any fun if she can spawn everywhere. I do think she should guard the exit, that's true. I think I'm gonna get rid of a lot of these tight things like that and instead let her, you know, you try to evade her as best you can. I feel like she needs one more. She got one there. That's one there. I don't think she needs one at the start. That seems like a bad place to put one, given the situation. I might have 2 entrances to the playroom. I think I like that idea better, so this way you go down 2 different sections and make it more interesting. I do kind of like the idea of her having one near the center. If I give you 2 ways to go. One there. Those 2 are really close. Actually, these 3 are really close. And remember, it's not a horror game. So, horror elements. Hey, Frostcore Studios, how's it going? You can let me know if my sound sounds good or not. I switched to OBS and I could have a different setup for streaming to more locations, and I listen to recordings and stuff, but no, I don't know how well it sounds on everyone else's end, even though I tested it on mine a bunch of times. I want 2 entrances to this. It's very simple. I just need 2 entrances. I don't really care where the 2 entrances are, but I kind of want the safe spot here, though. So if I do that, well, I guess I can put it over here. Oh, fair enough. I appreciate it. Yeah, I realized that I could stream to 2 locations for free using like restream.io, but I was using Streamlabs before, and Streamlabs doesn't let you multi-stream for free. So over the weekend I was like, listen, I think it's time to switch to OBS, and OBS has a combined chat thingy. OBS has multi-stream everywhere. Seems easier to set up things than I thought it would be. I mean, other than Streamlabs providing a bunch of free overlay stuff, which nobody seemed to like in the first place, I don't really know what they offered much. I'm gonna try to help finance my game by streaming to as many platforms as possible. about sketchy, but they definitely, I mean, they're a business, so I do expect them to want to make money. I'm not gonna fault them for that, but I am gonna say that it's maybe not the best option if you know how to set up OBS. I ended up trying some other one called Meld, which just came out, and it's easier to set up some things, but the problem with Meld is, well, the sound is awful. Like they don't have a noise cancel. That's just like, you don't have a noise cancel? We have this magic mic thingy. Does it cancel noise? No. How do I do that? Well, you install a third-party plugin. Well, I thought your whole marketing campaign was that your thing was easy. But you should be able to do a third party. Okay. That's fair. I've done most of my streaming on Streamlabs. It was originally on OBS, and I switched to Streamlabs because I wanted a cool looking overlay. And they just had them, and I didn't really know how to set it up all that well. And after streaming for quite a while at this point, I just went back to OBS. OBS has a much more janky type of interface to it. Like it's not particularly as nice, but a lot more functional. I hate that I have to have plugins for a lot of things, but at least there are plugins for a lot of things, so there's that, right? The real upside. Maybe I could do 3 entrances. Am I just that guy? Is that what I'm doing here? 3 entrances into the playroom? Welcome to my fun house. I'll miss 3 entrances. The one would have to be like over here or something. If I was gonna do that, maybe I put the other one over there. Maybe I put this one over there. Give them more entrances to the playroom. I realized after the library and having Charlotte chase you that it's more fun if you have all these ways to run away from her, and that she's just a constant threat that you have to keep moving quickly. Not like a horror level of threat where, you know, the whole game is dodging her. Just that, you know, the enemies become a lot more scary if they're holding you up because she's coming for you, and, you know, if she catches you, you die, so you don't want that. Makes fighting a lot more dicey. It's kind of interesting. With its, whether it's good gameplay design remains to be seen. That's fair. Well, I mean, you offered the most valuable input, which was if you could hear me or not, and if I sounded okay. That's pretty valuable. I appreciate it. Thank you. I don't know what it is. I just really like streaming. Even if nobody watches, I like streaming. Which I have some idea of what it is. I stay more focused, right? I work on the stuff. I just don't... Like, I'll get easily distracted if I am not streaming it. Yeah. It's definitely a motivator, and it changes everything for me. It's just so good. And that's cool. It's just really neat to me. Changes the whole game. Maybe I don't do this. Maybe I just stick with this strategy here. And put the fence back here to blockade that. I think I have to have a fence here because Poppet can sneak back there, I'm pretty certain. There you go. I'm more than happy to provide motivation for others. You guys motivate me by just simply hanging out. It works out very well. I almost could do that. I could totally get back here. Yeah, okay. This isn't even a close scenario. I can just wander back here fairly. I think I'm okay with that. It's no longer about being amazed so much as just having weird ways to wander and having her being unable to catch you on some of them. Yeah, there's no nav mesh, so she can't follow you. Funny, on my days off, I often watch other game dev streams anyway, even though I'm working on not game dev stuff. I just like to hang out, chat with people. If I didn't have another job and I was just game deving all the time, my life would be perfect. Well, maybe not perfect, but it'd be pretty close. If there aren't any health problems, then it would be perfect. Unfortunately, game dev does not currently pay the bills. No. But maybe come July, if I can get an Epic Mega... Well, actually, I'm going to apply for the Epic Mega Grant then. I don't know if I'll get it then, per se, but I'm going to apply for it. If I get that, I'd probably go full-time. I'll hide this here, and then... I'd let you go... Like, you could use this to hide this stuff, or I can just leave it there. List, you can see as soon as you walk in the door. I love this new setup for OBS, it's great. I found something called Social Stream, and it literally just lets you merge every single chat as a browser source. Means you can just put it on the screen if you want. I'm gonna try to stream Rumble and Kick at the same time as well. Maybe TikTok. Why not? Same stream, just, you know, whoever they want to watch at. And people can chat with each other too, I suppose. I don't know if they will or not. I think I have the chat banished a little too fast for that. I might need to fix that. That's an experiment. We'll see how it goes. Let me move this over here. Kind of make it a little more interesting, like there's little doorways. Kind of a cooler design, I think. This has been a very plain Jane room, you know? Yeah, you're gonna have to advertise and make it real cool. That's all I can say. It's definitely not the most common market, but then again, there's something to be said for being not the most common market, right? Because that also means you have less competition. Yeah, right? I know people are just total mech fans and buy just about everything mech related, so. I'm personally not a mech fan, but not every game is made for me. I hear I'm making a game about dolls killing each other, so clearly not every game is for me. Just the weird kind. I might want to blockade this a little more. Probably. I don't know, if you just... social media and things, I mean, it's not like I'm a guru for how to sell a game either, so I mean, nah. That's fair. I mean, you know, listen, sometimes a Game Jam game is so much more exciting than your main project. After all, this was a Game Jam game that turned into my main project. So I understand wholeheartedly. Sometimes the Game Jam games are just a good idea. Maybe even a great idea. Well, there you go. I mean, you know, just because it came about that doesn't mean anything bad at all. Actually, I think that's probably a better way to do it, because a lot of people's projects are just these over-the-top ridiculous things with no real planning. But in a Game Jam game, you already had that planned out and good to go. You've already made everything. You basically made a prototype. That's great. that puts you so far ahead of the game. It just focuses a project. So I think if I ever, well, my next project will probably be based in time. I'll enter a game jam, and whatever I can make in that time will become the project, but it'll force me to make that prototype. It'll really change things for me. Because I really floundered a lot before the game jam with the dream project. I mean, don't get me wrong, this is definitely turning into a bit of overkill, but that's okay. Add that over there in the corner. Migrate this out of the way because it's now kind of in the way and not that nice looking. Gotta be careful because these can block Charlotte, so I don't want that. Game is just a short horror maze. No time to really finish it, so I'm doing that now. Now I can go back to the project. That's fair. I mean, horror games often are just essentially mazes with some sort of invincible killer after you and you having to find some puzzle stuff, essentially. It's basically the gist of every one of them. Sometimes you can fight back against the monster, a lot of times you just can't. You're just trying to avoid it when you find whatever MacGuffins you need to beat the game. So, ain't nothing wrong with that. Kind of want the safe spot farther over. It's really close to this one. It's kind of one in just about every corner here. Give you one at the start, which is easily accessible through here, so that's fine. I'm gonna get rid of that one. I think I might also seal this spot off here. I don't think I like having that way through. These are also a way to jump from thing to thing too, so. And there is an argument for making this like a little tunnel way, and having a secret way back there. Okay, well, don't do that. Click this one, click this. Put this here. the thing in the center, just like kind of bend it. I can step back here too. I almost don't like this crap. It looks weird. Doesn't mean much though. All right, I'm gonna put a nav mesh down. So I need the key and that. Yeah, I didn't really get the monster in the game during the jam. I made a bunch of creepy noises and triggers everywhere. Before the game was get through the maze, your land runs out of fuel. I mean, that makes the darkness the monster. What's wrong with that? Sounds good to me, right? Needs more smoke. Yeah, light is life. As someone who is using light as life as a mechanic, I understand wholeheartedly. And I'm not even doing a horror game. I mean, fear of the unknown is far more scary than some weird monster. He's stuck. Sad. Oh. Didn't exactly get very far this time, did I? I mean, she's really hard to evade sometimes. Get in the thing quick. I actually have it on good. That turned harder to be than expected. It just needs more smoke in it, that's all. The new version of Charlotte's much better since she just appears from nearby smoke. And thus can be anywhere. Now you're basically forced to evade her, which is more interesting, I think. Like, if you just see smoke, you go a different way. That didn't go so well, did it? I was curious to see how this would play out because I hadn't, since I was restructuring it to be more roundabouts and things and not straight paths with her, like, you know, chasing you down a certain path, and now just being all over the place. I figured it would play out very differently, and it seems to have played out pretty differently, honestly. Oh no, I'm caught in the door. You stay in there. What's scarier now is now there's no more actually there's the painting world, so you don't actually need to worry about it. You always have the painting world to save. The cowardly save. I'm tempted to get rid of all of the Poppet boxes in the world and only have paintings. Except for the first one. Like, you wake up in the box, sure. You meet Tinka, and then she gives you a way to save throughout the world, thus giving you a reason to unlock all the paintings. But any room where I have a save point, it heals you, so I can't put any enemies in that room, otherwise it just voids the enemies even being a threat. Which is kind of weird from a design perspective, like, it's not very fun. But with the paintings, that's not the case at all. Indeed. This wasn't too bad. I mean, there was twice I ran back because I was worried about, you know, running out of sanity. I have to remember that I know where to go. And knowing where to go kind of changes the game. Because it's a maze, and if you know where to go, a maze becomes a lot easier. They won't know where to go. So they'll just show up here and they'll be like, which way do I go? And they'll have to wander around and try to find the key, which could be anywhere. So maybe they get lucky and figure it out quickly, but I get the feeling as they're running from her that this will probably take close to 10 minutes. At the very least. I don't even know how long that took me to do, and I knew the right way. But I had to stop twice and run back. If I had one more Charlotte smoke spawn, that would probably make her significantly more threatening. Wouldn't be a bad idea, I think. I wish you could crawl around up on the top, but the problem with that is it's just very difficult to set that up without taking out all the platforming as well. Oh, look. A bot that wants to buy viewers. Good for them. Yeah, I hate to break it to them. Twitch don't exactly pay all that much for viewers. I don't know how much they think they're going to charge me for those viewers, but first off, that's, you know, against TOS, and second of all, that's like a losing proposition there. I just saw a thing today that more than half the traffic on the internet now is bots. Not even people anymore. About that point, we got to shut it all down, huh? Shut it down. Shut it down. Pretty much. It's 4 exits out of here. That's enough exits out of here. It might be a little too open. Also, Charlotte got caught on the thing, which is terrible. Gotta remember that's a problem for her. She is a lot bigger. I kind of don't like these poles. I don't want to get rid of them. Maybe use these things as my go-to for just dropping places. Scott, what's the worst thing I am? Oh, no need to apologize for lurking. Please lurk as much as you want. That's what I want. People hanging out. Huh. And if I could just type comments into the OBS thing too, and then monitor like, oh shit, actually activate all the extras, that'd be useful too. Yep, but as long as I could do those things, that'd be the best thing. It's so close. Not even eating the other stuff up. Be handy. Okay, so I think however I do this, I just can't have a block like that or she'll get caught. I'm just gonna go ahead and turn the lights back on. I'm gonna play through once. I'm gonna play through it a bunch of times and test things out as I see fit. To, as I see things to decide what plays out better and what doesn't. I get the feeling I'm gonna put more tables and things as ways to escape her. Am I? Like, I don't like these. It has less of an interesting feel to it in my mind. Plus, these boards are not ideal. Like, this one's fine, but the one over in the corner here is not fine. Then she's trapped and she can't get anywhere, and that's pretty bad. Character's too big. This just doesn't even need to be here. So I could put them in other places. That's an interesting idea. Maybe these are better looking things to have around, then I could just make them taller. Is that a thing I'm doing? I want to make the place festive. Well, that's not going to work too well. You got to make them just overall bigger or it's not going to look very good. Oh, well, that's not what I was looking to do at all. Fine, controls these not going to work. Fair enough. It ain't gotta. Like, what? Okay, get rid of that nav mesh. Seriously. This room's needed to rework for a very long time. Here we got. I can use more circus assets, I really could. But the fab sale is supposed to be tomorrow, according to my insider, so you know. And I can't get in trouble for that because I don't sell in there. Ho 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 ho. Like, they don't want people saying if you're like if you sell in there or something, but I'll sell in there. So whatever I want. My insider could be lying too. I mean, I don't know if they're really telling me the truth. They could just be a complete liar. That's fine though. One of the problems I have here is I'm also building an area above too, so you'll be able to jump across all this crap, which I mean is okay. It's gonna be hard to put threats up there though. The threat could just be falling too. That is a realistic threat. By and large, this, what does it look like? Well, first off, huge. Second of all, huge. That doesn't mean I can't make use of it. And put it on top of something too. just for something extra interesting. No. Hey Lepus, how's it going? Man, I wish this was in pieces. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, must be reason you must be making the game. Still can't figure out what's happening with it. Some kind of bug in the collision. That be a super rush mesh. Possible. Some of the versions have had some broken nav mesh issues, so some of the more recent Unreal versions, so wouldn't surprise me one bit. What's this look like? What this? Problem with this is that you can still I think Charlotte can just climb up that, can't she? I don't even know. He's huge. I wish I had more circus assets so bad. I only have a handful of thingies and I've just been making use of them as much as possible. I could load it down with some steampunk stuff too. It's got this weird creepy stuff too, so I could load it down with some steampunk thing, put more eyes all over the place. That'd be kind of cool. That's true. Is all this in the playroom? No. I'm also doing some blueprints during the weekend and making some textures for the UI. Nice, nice. Gonna have a very shiny UI by the time you're done. Maybe the shiniest UI that ever shinied. Maybe. Yep. There's a lot of people doing that, but they're just focusing on the thing the player doesn't see much of, anyway. You do see UI at least. I think you should build the game first and then make the UI second, but I'm a weirdo like that. Just saying. Definitely a weirdo. Yeah. Well, okay. There's definitely somebody who's more of a weirdo in the chat than I am. That's true. That's 100% true. You've won this day. Clearly, I've been out weirdoed. No one to admit defeat. Guess I can't stick out too far. This has to go on something. It's not flat. Trying to make UI responsive and trying to figure out where to go with material instance. Can't know. Oh, that's fair. I mean, you know, it's useful to learn. I'd still make the game first. I'm weird. Gotta know what you need in your UI because you have to build your game first. You have an idea what the UI needs, basically. My theory on it. I figured having more crap on the wall that was glowing and looking at you would probably be better. I don't know if I could ever get this to a level that is really that useful. Ponson said, I'm thinking using materials instead of just materials. Also, I just learned about dynamic material instance. That's totally something else, I think. Yeah. I'm actually using dynamic material instances on my characters. You find it. Well, there's somewhere. At least I thought I put them on. Maybe I put them on individual ones. There's no way. Other than the construction script. There you go, yeah. So I take a dynamic material and then create dynamic material instance, and then I pick the element index, which is the, you know, the thing I want to do, because there'll be like a bunch of different elements listed on there, and this is just, you know, starting from 0 down for which, you know, texture on it you want to mess with. Now I save the dynamic material instance, and I just use that there to adjust the parameter that's currently there. And this is a vector parameter, so that's why there's a base color attached to it. But with this, I can have a character who is different colors, right? It's also so I can turn them a bit red when they get hit. But just to show you. I mean, I didn't do it for performance. I did it so I could change the color of things. If that helps. See, this is the normal one, and then I have a darker one here. And it's the exact same mesh. It's just that I can go into here and I got a construction script here. A base color. And base color too. Oh, and I just did base color for all of them, sure. I can go here and I can start changing his color around. It's whatever I want. I mean, it's still only gonna have so much of a change. Then I can just lock it in, and that's, you know, that color. I can also just random the color whenever I first spawn them, and then they would be more variety-like. Which is not a bad idea too, but this lets me use them as a completely different enemy later. Which was kind of the plan. Like, they're a different color, but they have additional abilities and things, so they're like a upgraded version. That was my theory. They get too dark though, and it becomes really hard to see, so I went with the less than that dark. But mostly it was so I could turn them red when they're hit. And show they're like invulnerable for a bit. Unlike with Poppet where she just has a material instance. Which is less good. I wish it had been dynamic. And I probably will switch it at some point. So I'll actually note that there. Change Poppet's color change to a dynamic one. Sure, definitely does. I mean, I do it with material instance as well. It's just that now that I have the Poppet clones, they're all kind of duplicate things. Yeah. Well, less uses of materials usually pretty good. Or just less materials in general. So instances of it probably get drawn, you know, treated as all the same, and then it's just a question of them adding a different color to each one, so it's a little different. Instead of loading a whole different thing in. Makes sense. I hate how far these are off of each other. No, I have an idea with these. I have a different idea indeed. Well, I anyway, that's also a thing. And I want them to look at you. Like, I want them to, like, you know, keep an eye on you and watch what you're doing. You're not an enemy or anything. I guess I'll make a folder for faces. I'll put one in the world real fast. I'm going to use this to find it. I'm at a scene. What's the map to turn? Look at the player or look at the object here. Actually, that's what I wanted. Got the rest of the scrap. I don't know if this will matter, but I might as well promote it to a thing. But having them constantly get that. Do this. Player character. Dump the player character into here. I just made that one and renamed it. Would have been probably easier, but whatever. So I'll increase the overall size of it. Bad. Do the whole one. We'll test it out in here where I can easily look at it. Oops, okay. Well, that's exciting. Could do them all, and then it would just tilt every direction. But I get the feeling I don't want to do roll or something. Well, now my question is, should they just be an enemy that shoots crap at you? Yes. They could be little turrets on the walls too. They just start shooting at you. I mean, that's kind of an interesting enemy. Or they could all just watch you. Well, I want to restructure them to be on the BPM PC at that point. And then just put, you know, little cannon shots or whatever. But I give them something different than cannon shots, of course. Cannon shots are just my go-to default thingy that I put on things. I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all. I do kind of like them just watching you, because that gives it more of a creepy air. Spawn those in too is a thing that for the crazy thing as well, but I don't know if I want to do that. I think that there's already enough going on with the crazy thing, and I kind of want him to be an enemy because I could use more enemies in general, and these enemies have an excuse to be on the wall themselves. Especially because I can, you know, aim up and everything too. Problem is hitting him really hard. Just imagine a boss. It's like an entire wall of them, just like all this conglomeration of weird heads and everything like that, just crammed together in bizarre ways. Real monstrosity. Maybe. What I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to go into Dad's. I'm gonna have to go and take a bunch of the characters, like all the doll pieces, like dolls, and I'm gonna have to, like, you know, like take pieces of them and just, you know, make that piece the only piece of them, and then bring that over instead. So this way I can have, you know, even more monstrous things, because these were just doll pieces that came out of, it was actually supposed to be a singular doll, but it showed up in pieces, and I was like, okay, well, and then the pieces turned out to be more useful than the doll. Of course, half the pieces are really worthless because they're like both feet or both thighs, you know, like if it was just one thigh, it'd be great. It'd be super useful, but as two of them, it's pretty narrow in how useful it is. Alright, well, I can't resist turning it into an enemy, so I'm a terrible person. Don't hate the play, I hate the game, yeah? Actually, don't hate the game, hate the play in this one. I want everyone to like the game. Fine if they hate me as long as they like the game, right? You can call it like a wall ghost or something like that. Or just wall face. It's not really a ghost, I guess. No, 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 no. We're gonna call it Wally. Duh. Right? I mean, seriously. I'm 14-year-old ghost girl. What do you think she's gonna call this thing? Wally. Duh. Actually, no. No, we don't need this. No, 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 no. No, no, no. This is most definitely a contraption. The farther along I go, the more this is just like, you know, pure madness. Right? Because now, I mean, I had this thing here that like the cannons, but why don't I just restructure this thing to be not that, right? Like it could just be a giant face in the wall with, like, you know, like cannon eyes or something like that. Like, you know, just something that shoots at you. Doesn't have a mouth, so you can't really shoot that way, but like I don't need any of this crap. No, don't delete that. I'm gonna delete these though. We're gonna give Wally glasses, by the way. Don't question my genius. Or do, you can question if you want. I'd question it, it's pretty weird. I should definitely randomize this more. Music. We just heard a track that was exactly that. Now that the eyeballs can't really be launched. Is that what I wanted? Hey boy, Tommy boy. You're not a fan of my Wally? Well, why? What's wrong with Wally? Hmm. Nice one, Adam. It's gonna be very different than the other one because it actually will not really face the target that way. It'll face the target a different way. What already has it? What? Realize I could do a different overlay inside of my OBS than the one that shows on the screen. Cool. Why does it specify that's a YouTube short? Just to double check, my stream is not a YouTube short on YouTube, right? But... oh, lots of stuff. Nice. Yeah, YouTube, so it's not like a sub on Twitch where the sub's much more meaningful. I mean, it involves being paid. Oh, why this backend thing is listing as a YouTube short? Fair enough. Doesn't really matter. Setting up a new instead of using Streamlabs, I'm using OBS, so it's, I did a bunch of pre-stream things to set it up and do all that, but live is so much different. Actually, do I just want any direction, or do I just... I basically just split this up here, and I just need to create this information. I think there's just a branch. I'm supposed to say any direction. This isn't a function, so I can't just grab it. I should just replace this with gameplay tags. Instead of look at target being a thing that's there, I could just put it everywhere. On the other hand, I'd have to go through and change them all again, wouldn't I? I don't want to do that, because it's probably on a million of these things. Like on all their attacks and stuff, I don't want to do that. Well, not as messy as it could be. Not as clean as it could be either, but it's pretty close. I mean, I could duplicate the code, but I don't think it'd be much cleaner because then there'd still be lines going across lines, so it's like... what's the gain, you know? Alright, so then... where's the Puppet Master here? Causing any errors? Nope. First off, that's tiny. We don't want that. It is the size that counts. Not that one. Well, I'd rather scale the capsule than that. But here, I'll click a different arrow and it'll just vanish and then thingy over and over, even though I click right on it. Very annoying. Just another weird bug. There's so many little bugs in just their basic interface. It's weird. Ugh. How big does that make it? Pretty big, actually. It's facing backwards here, but that's fine. Okay, that makes it tiny. I want it to be huge. Gotta make them fly, otherwise they'll fall. I'm done. That's right. We're gonna be in the game right now? Nice. Why aren't you doing any direction? They're being set by face the target, and it should be on the wall. Oh, actually, wait a second. Well, I already gave this the Wally tag. It has to be on here. How can this be false if it's checked true? Yeah, it's checked true, but it's not true. Is it? Nice, nice. You do get a lot of days off. It does seem like you do not work as much as many here. Yes. What are days off like? And why don't I take them? Oh. This is a Wally, right? Sure. Not saying Wally though. Like it's right, she's a pipe contraption or something. That is connected up. Oh, I see. French president, huh? Man, I wish we got a holiday every time some, you know, foreign leader visited us. We'd never work at all. I just take a holiday, you know, a few times a year would be nice. Fortunately, money does not make itself. Does not make itself at all. And I have been trying to grow the stream, so there's that. Did I maybe type Wally? Hey, Mike. Is my sound working? Can you not hear me on YouTube? Wait, what? Yeah. Huh. Good. That didn't change anything. Interesting. Going by too fast, I didn't know what it even said, so I'll just try to screenshot it. Yeah, you have to let me know if things are a bit off there. I actually reduced the delay on the YouTube one there because before I was doing restream.io and I couldn't even switch it. Now it's on like a low delay. I could try to put it on completely uh no latency at all. Might work. Well, I can't do it now. I do it through the start of the stream. It says it's doing the Wally one. That's weird. We know it's getting to this, and not the pipe contraption. Yeah, I didn't make any changes to the settings, so in the time you asked. However, anyone wants to let me know about how the sound is on every single thing, and I mean, like, since now I'm streaming to two different things, but instead of going through restream.io, I'm actually just straight streaming to both, which might be a lot from internet connection. I don't know. I also want to see that today because I was going to try to stream them more than just, you know, the two. Right now I'm just streaming to the two, but I was doing to two through restream.io, so it's effectively streaming to one. And it's possible my internet connection won't be able to handle multiple ones, in which case I would want to adjust to using something like Restream to stream to a lot of them or something. How is this not receiving the true thingy? Makes zero sense. It should be. No, I'm good. Thanks, guys. Or let me know. I tested it like with the recording before the stream and also just using the monitoring system to see if it worked, but it's going pretty good, Mike. I am quite far along. I was trying to solve this mystery here, why this is not working. I was trying to make a face that's in the wall that shoots at you. That is so weird. How can this be considered false? Alright, well, I'll do it this way then. Also, it's not even saying Wally face. It's just saying any false. How is it initiating face the target? Oh, I think I have an idea. Do I have that idea? I don't think I have that idea. Oh, I know what the problem is over here. You might be making those thingies too. No. Weird. And I'm actually going along quite well. I'm restructuring this now so that Charlotte is everywhere. I'll just turn this off for the moment so it's not a problem. In fact, I've been restructuring a lot of areas now that Charlotte's now a big player in this room and in this room here. And I might do something similar with this other room here, where she chases after you. But I don't have a nav mesh down. I'll just put a big nav mesh down and then show off some rooms. All in all, though, things are coming along very nicely. I'll have to, well, first off, I just need to go over the bosses a bit more. This room needed a restructure big time because, well, I changed the way Charlotte worked. That room was really horrible with the way Charlotte worked anyway. The new way Charlotte works is way cooler, but it was pretty bad. Oh, great. I'm gonna have to watch the any false thing. Whatever. People will just have to live with that while I test some things out real quick. I'll throw dice at people. Where you at, Charlotte? Oh, I guess it doesn't work if I spawn in the room because there's multiple spawners. That's fair. Well, I guess the test will show people how to do this way. Depends on where you spawn the room. I might go back to having just one spawner for everything in that room. It's not that big of a room. Yep. Now she's chasing after you. Why is it taking forever to load this? What in the world? There you go. The poor computer is a potato. I guess I have a lot of crap open too. I thought I got rid of the Patricia. Oh wait, never mind. They wandered in from the other room. How are they able to go into this other room? They shouldn't have that kind of a distance. That's interesting. Wow, that does so much damage. Yep. Oh, that's right. The sanity's not working on this. I gotta fix that real quick. Why don't you work? I mean, like, I thought you were all separate thingies, aren't you? Oh, the room located and got erased on those. Well, that's awful. This is the library, right? This is the library. If that's the case, this should probably just say library across the board. Like, I don't want to keep changing the name everywhere. I wrote the on so many things. I don't know, Charlotte's becoming more and more of a player, so it's kind of a lot of fun like that. Everything needs to be the... Everything needs to not have the... At least this gets rid of a bug. The new system to improve the speed. If any one of these provided light, it'd be enough. And yet, they don't. Oh. How's your project going, Mike? You, the game jam is over, right? Or, like, the entries are over? I thought for the RPG Maker one, or you... Should be close if it's not already over. I don't even know what day of the week it is anymore, so... I could just be completely wrong. That does sound like me. I'll show that. I can't figure out why this face to player thing isn't working. That's so weird. Pretty much finished adding the restrictions to the lights, so I can move that from my list there. It is most certainly not reading Wally's thing. Or Wally back out. I can get it to stop spamming that crappy message. Can you print stream this? Maybe not. Nice train noise. Let me close the window real fast. Alright, a little cold out there anyway. I mean, it seems like it's running that code. The Wally thing has only enemy and then Wally in there. So, and they automatically have the same thing here since it picks from a list. Oof. No, thank you. Skip past that. Ugh. Definitely does enemy, and it definitely does all. Somehow it's using the wrong tag though. Oops. Actually spamming enemy and move. White and pink are saying Wally. What the? Green saying move. There. Okay, so we're reaching the Wally. I think it's too high up. I'm pretty certain that's the problem. It's too high up, so it doesn't understand because the distance is too high. I mean, it's doing okay in some regards, but this makes no sense that this is not passing over. It's literally right there. This is like basic normal things. And yet it's still passing false every time. But it's not running. I never see things like Wally face. It just. Oh, never mind. There's two of them. I'm dumb. I was like, I know I haven't coded this wrong. That's what's so confusing. It's like, but this is coded correctly. It was coded correctly. I'm just dumb. Maybe like 4,000 of these things. Unintentional new enemy. I think I should leave it to always look at the target, because otherwise it kind of reverts back, and I don't like that. So... Why do you revert back? Oh, I'm dumb. Because it's a loop, I want this down here, so this way it continues to loop back in. Whatever they decided. Definitely don't injure your neck, it's terrible. I'll grab myself some alcohol, I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, we'll cough hack these first, then okay. I could just have him have a random thing. He might not even need anything else. A random float in range. Probably a lot better if it was like this instead. And then just did the reset thing at the end of that instead of a big old thing like that, because it's really his only attack anyway, so it's not like I need to loop it per se. That's like just what he does, is just fire the projectile, so cool. Good job, bro. Oh, well, sleep well, Frasco Studios. Thank you for dropping by and hanging out, and for helping out with the sound. Yeah, pretty much. There needs to be like an immunity thing for like bubbles and things. There's some stuff I don't really want to have float up in the air. Especially if it's like a head on the wall, it's kind of like weird. So NPC here. It's a combat thing, is it? No. Not gonna make everything immune to the bubble, but some things just, it doesn't make much sense for them to float away, especially if they're like attached to something. So if they're attached to the wall, then they can't float. Also, you can't float the bosses because, I mean, just being able to trap the bosses is not very fun. But you can float all the minions, and Temperance still does damage to things. It's just locking them down completely is not a thing. I need screaming dolls too and things like that, just like, you know, evil, crazy looking dolls. Very loud in my ears. Not bad. I mean, it's an unintentional enemy, but I need an enemy for maybe these rooms? I don't know. You got heads around there too. Mm-hmm. Hmm. I might start doing tutorials and everything because people were asking about them, and I was like, you know, come to think of it, I want to get subs on YouTube. Maybe I should do that. I don't know what tutorials to do though. I don't know what people even need to know. There's like tutorials for everything on YouTube, it seems like, but to do my own take on stuff, I guess, but excuse me. Oops. Gotta sell patrol locations on these. I probably should just get rid of those. I don't plan on doing patrol anything ever. All my stuff just spawns in. Why would I have it patrol? They can just kind of wander around as they see fit. No, this will even play out probably badly. Half tempted to randomly spawn them into rooms, like, you know, just give them random locations instead of the same location, but I don't know, I found that random doesn't usually lead to the best gameplay. Sometimes it leads to interesting gameplay, but a lot of times not so much. At least that's been my experience. I can close some of these so it's a little better on the old resources. So excited about the new United chat thing on the background here. Very cool. I think tomorrow night I'll try streaming to Rumble as well. Or Kick or one of the other ones. I don't know, I'll pick one. I'll have to make accounts and things. And this already made it. I might already have made accounts on it. Who knows? But I'll find something. I need to look up how to stream. I think is the real difference. That one can't even shoot low enough to hit me. Almost out of sanity just killing that one. This one music. There she is. Did I leave way open here? I thought I did. Oh, I did. I'm just dumb. There's no nav mesh. That takes all the fun out of the room, doesn't it? What good's a test without a nav mesh? The main purpose of this thing is just to slow you down so that Charlotte can get you. Right? That's the theory, anyway. Oh. Not where I expected to land at all. They're hard to hit. Oh, you're hitting it. Is it? Not sure if you want to kill the things around here. Like, there's not a big reason to. Oh. I double jump enable. I'm a cheater. I'm liking that room a lot better. It still needs more to do in it. But overall, yeah, I think it's significantly more interesting than it was. Due to the random nature of her being able to do that, just go places and mess you up. This should be considerably... Oh, wait. Once again, like... Well, it's because these ones don't spawn in with the thingy. If they spawn in with the thingy, they tend to be okay, but... Because these spawn in beforehand, it won't even work right. They're just floating here. I need to add them all to the thing. Along with all the cannons. I should also speed up the game too, because, you know, these things have been loading the whole time. Every time I play the game, they're just here. And the HLUD system is not great. Admittedly, getting these things to be the right direction might be hard, so we'll see how that goes. It's kind of a challenge. Also, I can't change the mesh on them. I'll have to just make a new one when they spawn in. Well, I mean, I could set up a thing where it randomly picks one mesh. I can't random them. If I random them, they'll um potentially be the wrong size. That's true. They'll be the wrong size. Hmm. Which having problems tonight? Might be. Nope. Just low viewership. Pretty much on Twitch, I have low viewership very early on. Out the whole night. That's okay. YouTube's picking up. If I was basing it just on Twitch views, I would probably not stream until significantly later. Well, the spawner would have to spawn in and say the various things. It would be kind of stupid. I think of all the ways to do it. I could just random the signs, like I say. It's a thing I could do, but they really are positioned in such a way that seems more like they're built for, well, this, like regular signs doing things. But maybe I should replace them with a similar thing there and then just put signs everywhere else, all over the place. Instead of wasting on floating things, I could use them as decoration. What's a tea party wall? This one's old too, jeez. This wall is literally from before I changed the entire thing to this new map here. Basically, not long after I started on Twitch, that'd have been about 6 months ago. This wall is 6 months old. I don't think anything else even close to that. Other than the wall between Charlotte's room and the washroom is pretty old too. They're both from about the same period, so the battle between which is the oldest asset I'm still using of the building. Obviously, there are plenty of the assets have been here longer than that, but these were from the old building. Just transferred it all over. And most of the walls got deleted except for a couple of them because they were I changed the whole layout of this place quite a bit to a much better layout. Much better layout indeed. Just double checking everything, make certain it's actually working since, first stream with the OBS versus Streamlabs, and I don't know. You never know what could be, what could happen. So I've been monitoring it pretty closely all night. Oh, for something that was about the same size that I could just use over and over. I wouldn't have to try to rotate them. It takes forever to rotate them correctly because you can't see them. It's just you're rotating the little little indicator thingy, whatever it is, whatever they're called on the thing. So like, if you're rotating one of these, and they don't really tell you very well which way they're rotating, like it's fine, but it's not that great. So I guess I have to make a bunch of ones for each sign if I'm gonna do those. Oh, I am half tempted to use them in the maze down there, so I would like to find a singular replacement that does them all. Could do balloons. It's not like an impossibility. Problem with them is they're so small that they probably the jump space on top is really small. So All these are completely static, so if you jump on them, they're just literally going to sit there, which is weird. I mean, it worked well for the game, but why are you jumping on a stackable since it doesn't move? You know, that's kind of weird, right? I can't be the only one who thinks that. Maybe I am. Anything's possible. I hate that there's a slight Christmas theme to this. My life would be much better if there was not. I consider having presents that were, you know, destroyable presents to find things, but the problem with that is they just don't really match. There's no other real problem with it, they just don't really match. So. I can put these heads places in and just have them rotate and watch you. That's interesting too. Both those heads. I'm just looking for a better idea. But it might just be putting those signs wherever they're at and saying screw it. Hmm. I guess I closed the thing? I just never opened it, fair enough. Oops. Wait, the new mesh thing has to be that too? Well, you can't really copy that. You can only copy this, and then you can add them to it. Oh no. It's gonna take forever. But in the name of optimization, right? Nice. Why in the world, was I thrown? That is weird. The ones in here broken too. Guess I should kill that first. Okay, so why can I jump on these and not those? Doesn't matter, just want to know why I can't jump on them. Bunnies can't act, at least. Dispossessed. I just probably do the can't act thing. Nothing's been modified. Hmm. Did the chapel dishes even move? They totally did, right? So I mean, like, they are in fact moving just fine. So interesting. If that's the case, Good news is I don't have to worry about placing their location again because they're literally just in here. I can just get the other one and save time. Do I know why it's doing what it's doing? No. Does that matter? Not really. Okay, I can just replace those ones like that. Shouldn't be too hard. I don't know why they weren't really moving per se, but I think they need a can act. They can move, but these ones don't have a can act, do they? No. Hmm. Why not on Twitch? Hmm. Hmm. Actually, I need another welcome sign anyway because there's like another one way down here. Because I wanted to welcome them when they first showed up. Oh, you know, I did. There actually might be another one too, for that matter. Apparently it does copy the exact rotation even though the things are relative, so that's good to know. Yeah, copy. I was worried to do some weird relative crap in it. But nope. Why is there a welcome sign here? At what end? That seems wholly unnecessary. Oh, I know why, because I added that table recently and it wasn't there before, so you know, it kind of forced a bit of a different world. Oh. It can go bye-bye. This time I'm going to copy this first to save myself an extra click. Or two. Yeah, putting this in there is just quite the most awful thing ever. So it is what it is. You gotta do what you gotta do. But yeah. I guess on to the next one, huh? Stupid. And delete the old welcome sign and just use the new one. It takes a second, you know, if you had anything open. I just needed to clear the undo queue, but I didn't. So it did it for me. A nice of it. Truly. Putting on the stack mesh just means that in the menu thing it'll actually show what it's supposed to be. That's it. Pretty much the only difference. Let me get the actual location, make certain they're the same. This one is how big? Still a 3? Perfect. There's 1, 2. I guess I use this a lot, huh? 3, 4, 5. All right. Just replacing this one here, not the other one. I wish there was a faster way to do this. There kind of just isn't. Memory management is the true enemy. I'm gonna restructure this real fast to be over. On this side, this can go on this side. I can kind of keep better track of what's going on the chat over there. All right. It's a pretty good location. There's one left. I slow it down some. It's kind of fast for in here. Honestly, you can jump straight across that. So I'm actually going to RFG this sign here to save myself some trouble in the future. Guys, you know, if I can use less signs, I think I'm fine with that at this point. Honestly, I might, yeah, I guess having a few extra signs isn't terrible. How is it even looking? Even close? Hopefully these are in the right location. I'm in trouble otherwise. I know I switched to circular things in the other ones because it's just easier. Squares would be good too. Well, squares can actually be still rotated the wrong way. Not a circle. I didn't wait for the spawn. What in the world? Like they're all in the right place. This is considered in light? How? What emits light? I'm a bit at a loss here. Nothing should be emitting light here. Uh-oh. Yeah, somehow I'm considered in the light. I mean, there is a light there, but it's not even on. Wait, am I even down here? How am I always in the light? What in the world? In the darkness in here. Somehow in this room I'm considered in the light? In darkness there. Still in it? Okay. If I go over here, I'm considered in the light. And do these emit light? They shouldn't. Yeah, I'm considered in the light. Trying to find out what's counting itself in Poppet's light array, huh? Something's adding. It doesn't make sense in the upkeep. The keys. Oops. Makes sense. No, I'm not considered in there. So what happened that's so different? I didn't change anything, I just told it to print the things, that's it. That's all I did. I can go that way. Going yesterday my blueprint. I woke up this morning with a simple solution. I guess 90 sleep on it. Yeah. It's all too often that's the case. Like what I'll do is if I get stuck on something rather than just beat my head into the wall trying to solve it, I just move to something I know how to solve, and in the time I'm working on that I often can think of a solution. Or I run out of time for that thing I was working on and I just come back to it the next day. Plenty of time to think of something. I think people waste way too much time just tunnel visioning on solving these problems. Well, I see why I was broken, because I didn't actually do the print string part. I didn't even connect it up. I'm just the worst person ever. That should be completed. Don't print string to that. Yeah, it should be this. What it wasn't there, you know what I wanted. So yeah, best advice, take a break and work on something else. Vacuum tube, huh? Okay. Do these just not remove themselves from the thing? Is that the problem? Oh, shit, that garbage. Don't care. First off, these don't even have the room located in. So how are they even working? I mean, they shouldn't even have an effect. None of them should, just like these things should not. Actually, no, I have a player on that, but they should be not effective. Oh, and yet it seems to be. That's weird. No, sir. I don't like it. Somehow vacuum tube 57 is in my thing here. This one uses different code, but I mean, in theory, I shouldn't have to do it this way, but it does work with the other one. And for some reason, it does not work with this one. So since this is a difference, I mean, in theory, I should just be able to get the answer to this, and that should give you the Boolean, right? But be the cleaner version of the code. I have to wonder though, what's up with that? Also, the steampunk lamp doesn't even have event destroyed this. Well, it's not in range. It removes itself from the thingy. There's so many questions. Walk in the chat. I get that I'm in range of these ones, sure. I'm gonna get rid of those. I know what I mean, they only have 1,000 intenses. It shouldn't actually last beyond a certain distance. I mean, okay, I'm in 57's range. That's true. That's correct. I'm gonna, for the first time ever in my entire life, intentionally reduce the amount of time these show up. Back to the 2 seconds. The one time that's ever been the number I've wanted. Because I realize it's just saying that because it takes 30 seconds to go away now. I don't want to wait 30 seconds to test at this point. I just want to see which ones it's saying and why it's doing that. Sure. Okay, I'm in darkness. So how did that thing happen earlier? Or did I fix it? Important questions have been asked. Back to 57. These don't have inlight on them, do they? Also, one spawned in after I hit the button. If they don't continuously check like they used to. I'm considering darkness now. How was that happening earlier then? Like, the whole reason I was in that is I couldn't get out into darkness at any point. And yet here I am now in darkness. I guess I changed that one thing a bit, so I've already gone that way. I know I can go that way. Yeah, that's not too bad. Maybe I will increase the light. I don't even know. People say on Twitch that it's really hard to see. Which makes sense, because Twitch forces me to do like 720, whereas YouTube does 1080. Hide out for a second. Get my thing back so I can test the other way. Yeah, so I was thinking of doing tutorials on YouTube, so if people have ideas for what I should do for the tutorials, or like mostly what they want, since it got requested, but I don't really know what people want to learn. That was a bad play on my part there. I missed. I should have jumped over here. That's okay. I can just do this really quick. Could do how to make a game tutorial as well. I'd almost rather do like quick tutorials, because most tutorials I want are the ones that are actually really fast. I hate ones that are like a million years long and it's like, what? This thing was so simple. Why in the world does it take so long to explain this? I always hate that. Let's try. I almost never get that key. Intentionally switch while that's active just to see if it breaks or not. Nope, seems to be working. These things aren't really much of a threat, are they? I might angle the cannon up because it seems like they just don't ever hit me. Yeah. I thought the cannon down would be kind of cool, but doesn't seem to be the case, you know? Mostly just means it can never hit me. Even though it has like Z homing, so it should be able to, but nope. Let's zero it out. Weird. Like a shy guy. Oops, all that. Fine with that, huh? Doesn't really seem to hit, you know? Even now. I think I'd hit after all that time, huh? I don't know what was causing that weird bug that time. I guess, I mean, I did make a change to it, so I guess the change really was just enough. I don't understand how that change could make a difference. But sometimes UI's just a little weird and things get bugs in them, then they just don't work the way it is. But you would think that the result of the thing would yield, like, would yield true or false, right? Isn't that the point of a result? So this should yield true or false, and then that should go in there, should be fine, and that would yield, you know, you would think the answer, but it did not, so it's forcing me to do a branch, which is weird. So I'm pretty certain it's always worked the other way, but then again, some versions of UE have bugs that are a problem. And figuring out which bugs are which before it drives you crazy is important. Unless you just stick with the old versions, in which case you won't have to worry about it. You'll always know the bugs that are available. The features, if you will. Delicious, wonderful features. Oh, what are we staring at? We were in the sun for a second there. Terrifying. Alright, let's make another sign. I can use these other places too, so it's not like it's totally worthless to do this, you know? Oh, I want to open one of these. Then I want this, and then I want this. Let's avoid the most clicks possible. I also wanted the location. Oh, I missed something. Unfortunate. Is what it is. I missed the new location thingy where it adjusts it to fit where it should be. Because, you know, these things don't exactly fit where you would think they would. If that one was the same, I'm good for that. And then need this location to save. The position manager should sign up as the thingy, go over here. There were two of them, so let's just add two of them. This should make a big difference for speed, because all these things were perpetually doing stuff before, and now they're just not, so. UE is weirdly not particularly good with a lot of objects happening at the same time. It really just isn't. Like, they might be all over the map, but yeah. I'm not even rigged to not move at a distance. It doesn't matter. No. That's okay. Only one magician sign? Really? Oh, there's not one here. Yeah, that's depressing. I'll make two. Maybe I'll make three. You're probably wondering why I don't copy the location, and the reality is that it's a relative location, so if I copy the location it gives me, which is a world location, this thing will end up somewhere off in the distance. That's why. But the rotation is not relative, so... I did not intentionally set it to be relative either. I just simply pulled up transform thing and then told to use one of the little widget thingies to show me where to put it, and its plan was to go, yeah, whatever, and then just did the other thing. So, we'll take a quick bio break real fast. Be right back. Hmm. That's why I'm finishing these up. How did I do for a second there? And it's like, wait a minute. Yep, just a couple more signs to go. Dupe a sign here. This one's the game sign, sure. Open it up. Pick this one. Like that. Get this. Back here. Change that. Change this. Change the location. It's just the location of the mesh. It was designed so that I could change it for each one and have a bunch of them there, but since I started spawning them in, that became completely unnecessary and worthless. An extra complicated system that served no function. I have to remember that's a thing where I just need to not make variable things like that. Just make it where it's just a singular thing. Preferably not blueprints, but these have to be blueprints, obviously. But oh, make sure the game sign selected, so I can do this. +2. I mean, consider how many objects were perpetually moving. This is a pretty good optimization, even if it is awful. I mean, awful to do. But when you do game dev, these are the things you gotta do, you know? So your game doesn't run like it's, you know, Star Wars Outlaws or something. Which I'm sure was also made in this, but looks like it was made by an intern. Or a bunch of interns, I guess. And operates like it was made by interns. Kind of interns that, you know, don't get paid. Yeah. I didn't play it, man. It looked terrible, so I didn't bother, but... I'm sure someone played it, and I'm sure they loved it. Mm-hmm. Sure. Even the ugliest baby is loved by somebody. I think. I'm not actually sure that's true. That's kind of sad. There, though. Could choose a magician for the remaining 3 signs. Actually, remaining 2 signs. Whatever. In for a penny, in for a pound, right? It says rides on it, right? My eyesight's apparently terrible. Oh, I can type, I swear. that selected. Oh, that's not good. The full blueprints. I can expose the mesh here. Do this. Grab the location. Might be the actual same, but I don't 100% know. So rather than sit there and compare the two, I just copy, paste, and move on, because I don't care. Goal is to get it done as fast as possible. As such, I'm taking every shortcut I can think of. I still gotta put the cannons in here too, but I'm not sure when to position them yet. I'm so excited about the new stream layout. Oh, not the layout, but I mean like the OBS setup. Because everything's been basically the same for the longest time on how I ran things, and starting tomorrow, I'll be able to stream to other locations, maybe. Maybe get more people chatting. Should be awesome. There's a lot of people to chat with, and there's plenty of points in the night where there's just no one. There's people watching, but nobody chatting. I'm a social kind of guy, so chatting makes me happy. I'm morning shit for someone who's a game dev and doesn't really go outside much. Maybe that's why chatting makes me happy. It's my main social thing, apparently. Both sad and exciting at the same time. Sad that's the only social thing, but exciting for me that I do have the social thing. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna run a test to make certain they're all jumpable, which is all that really matters, and then this room's getting a lot better. I figured it was gonna take an entire rework of this room after changing Charlotte, but the room wasn't very cool before, so it's getting better. Still not cool, but it's just getting better. It's not a horror game, so not trying to scare them too much. Just trying to encourage them to move a little faster. Yes. Move faster. Just do it. Oh, I'm not in the room. Diving board. That spawn time is basically forever. Kind of reduce that to not stupid. That should actually just be the default spawn speed at this point. Like, that default spawn speed is too... yeah, it just... Honestly, I'm just gonna make it despawn fast too. It just needs to be quick. Much faster. Now they're more threatening. Ow. That's rude. Gotta try not to coddle him too much. I'm not too worried about the sanity thing because yeah, I'm gonna include some sanity increases and I'm also gonna fall. Should be fine though. Oh, I missed that jump. I'm such a loser. How'd I miss such an easy jump? So busy trying to dodge the smoke so I could see the thing. Let's figure out where it is first and then make the jump. Oh, I didn't hit it too early. I'm not sure that jump is possible with one. It's the key. It's to go back. I'll make sure this jump is possible. It is. Okay. Not being able to see there is really hard. I guess that is kind of the point, but it is really tough to tell what's going on over there. Not sure if it feels too unfair. It's an optional upgrade thingy, so I don't want it to be super easy because it's completely optional. And I hope you miss it because that's half the fun of making them where they're a little harder to find. If you just immediately see it, then it's not that great. Of course, you can see it over there, so you can see there's something. But I wonder what the collision is on these. Maybe like the collision on the gate would make the difference. If it's possible to even do this. We're using simple. I can attempt to jump on it just to see if it's possible. Might not be because it's just such a weird shape. Or if it is, it's probably incredibly difficult. Not worth the time. A lot easier to go the other way than do that, but I'm sure a speedrunner might figure out a way to do it. But, you know, good luck. I mean, if they want to do that, I ain't gonna stop them. Yeah, you can't even jump that high. Maybe you could jump along the top of this. That is... I mean... Well, here's the thing. You already got up here. So I don't really care if you cheat across this somehow versus going this way. You already got up here, and this doesn't seem particularly easier. If you really want to go that way, is that really that bad? I don't care. Go ahead. Just thinking about it, it's like, does that matter? I mean, really? Or am I okay with this? I should probably spawn these in too because they are heavy. Oh wait, but they have these things here. So unless I'm going to use like multiple copies of the event, of the actor, it's going to be interesting. I guess if we don't make them variable. They're kind of heavy, right? Well, not that heavy, I guess. I mean, they're just a light. I guess they are checking to see if you're safe, so they are a perpetual something. I mean, this should increase the speed of everywhere else. I also have these things on the thing, though, so I guess it's not going to do it yet, but... I guess there's nothing stopping me from just putting signs up and things like that, just putting things in places and making it a little more interesting. This the one that rotates? Yeah. About weirdness. It's always fun. It's a bizarre wall. I think I'm gonna make it so you can change the color of them too. Hmm. What was the code for this? I have blanked on it. It has been a minute. Thankfully, I have code everywhere, so I can pretty much just double check what I did previously. And just do it other places too. Guess I could just rename this to mesh too. Happy. Base color? Sure. Missing something here. Okay. Double check what I'm missing here. I did this so long ago. Go to the side here so I can clone whatever I'm doing. Oh, never mind. The params are what you're changing. It's not this thing here. I'm dumb. Well, thanks for the video, Wizard. How's it going? Oh, nice. What are you working on? Anything exciting? I'll show you what you're streaming. Maybe we're playing a game. I don't know. Take this information right here. Go to the material here, change out the base color. Map things and such. Nice, nice. What sort of a map? Oh, 2 other games up for game dev? What's it like to play games? It seems like all I do is game dev or work on my regular job. There's just no time. I don't even know what games are like. Guess I play my own game. That's fair. I pretend like I play my own game. I don't know if I do. What sort of games did you play? Oh, I changed them all. Supposed to be instance editable. not all editable. Won't change all of them. Let's leave white as the main. Sure. That's what we want, and then we just change them individually for different heads. See how exciting this is? Heads and heads and heads. Now, if only I could make them scream, it would be perfect. Final Fantasy IX and Divine World of Shadows? I'd say I've heard of Divine World of Shadows. Obviously, I've heard about Final Fantasy IX. Maybe, I don't know. I could be lying to myself. Alright. The plan here. There's probably not enough light in this room, but I'm going to put a light over biome. Actually, I don't think I need to. I think I'm good. I want the heads to watch you. I try to jump on him. It's a little weird though. I think it'll get me up that high at the moment. Oh, that's right. You post on the RPG Maker forums. And I remember doing that for a while. I was just thinking about it. I was like, wait a second. I heard your name before. I don't sleep much. And I was posting on the status updates there for, you know, my streams. And they got upset at me for doing that. They're like, nope, nope. You can't do that. It's not RPG Maker content. So I stopped. They were just deleting them and getting angry at me. They didn't specifically say I can't, but they kept deleting it and saying not RPG Maker content. Such a pity too. That comments, actually, the profile comments there really do boost viewer numbers. Okay, this is the weirdest. Okay, if these were farther from the wall, hear me out. This could be the weirdest platforming. I also click weird. You can climb the wall of doll heads that watch you jump on them. When I wrote a description of this room, I did have random dolls watching you the whole time. This is even better than that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa there, doggy. Like bull riding, but they're doll heads. Wow. Why aren't you just a problem child? I mean, that is pretty creepy. That is a good one for the Discord there. I don't hear that. Huh. They probably need some kind of a light. I would assume. I could just give them a point light and call it square. Like a weak point light. Oh. Or it could be the literal sun. I'm not looking for the literal sun, you know, I just wanted enough of a light that they kinda have something going on here. Like, you know they're there, but they're not so obvious. Just gonna move this light. I can actually just see what's happening if I move the light in this picture there, so it'll kind of push it there a little bit, and Something like that. So they're like, you can see the color, but they're not enough of a light that you're like, oh my god. Aren't those so much more menacing? I mean, just look at how happy they are, except the black. That one, you know, it's obviously, the game's too dark for something that's completely black. It's just so weird. I will go bounce in the bed and contemplate my choices in life. Oops. I double jump. Boing. Yay! This room's just a concept room anyway. I was just building on it because I was like, wait a second, I made these, like, you know, faces that just watch you. I was like, I remember when I was describing this room when I had that sort of thing. Guess I want those to go away, they're annoying. Just wait in the light and contemplate our life choices. For the dance party. I don't know why I haven't programmed Poppet and give her like an ability to dance. That's enough of that shenanigans. Clones everywhere. It's like fireworks. Nice. Fireworks. Okay, well that's disturbing and cool at the same time. I love it. So, do I even need to make this room? I don't even know. Like, it's not even supposed to be in the demo. I have a note there saying to put Charlotte's Diary there. Just knowing this is what's going to be in here makes me happy. Okay, let's save ourselves a huge amount of effort here. You know, am I going to use these for platforming? That's the question here. Because if I'm not going to platform with them, then I can just randomly spawn them in every time of random shapes and say whatever. But it would make for some new platforming that has not existed in the game up to this point. Weirdly disturbing platforming. And I'm not going to lie. That is appealing. It could have them be destroyable though. So you destroy the ones you don't want to try to get up to. Is that a good thing? Because then you have to leave the room to reset it. You screw up. It should make an interesting puzzle. You break faces on the wall in order to work your way up. Oh god, what if I make the doll faces, like, you know, scream when you kill them? Oh no. It'd be terrible. Like, you just feel like an awful person the whole time. I don't like this idea. This room's too big though. The whole point was to have Charlotte in it. And she's huge, so if I put a Charlotte in it to wander around. I need one of her. Let's add her to the array here. I never did finish my goal system for this, which is unfortunate. I considered having her just float around in here, though. Means I need a different movement entirely for her. Hmm. True. Oh, don't move the whole thing. Just move the individual stuff. I have plans here. They're weird plans, but plans nonetheless. I'll put spawners everywhere but besides the door, probably? Question mark? I don't know, sure. This might be fast become my favorite room because it's just creepy. I like that. I might have a random doll spawner, and then I might also make it that I make them destroyable and spawn them all along the same plane in like a relative spine. Then I get to start, I can each one have a random color. It'd be fun. I was gonna make the next area a lot more friendly-ish in a way, but I don't know if I'm gonna do that. I think I'm just liking the creepy vibe too much. I think some rooms will be a bit of a break from it. Like bizarre, weird things such as the chapel or the safari room. There'll probably have a few rooms like the safari room in the next biome, but I don't know if I'd make the whole area like the safari room in the next biome. I was considering it, but kind of fun to just run with the creepy as long as I can and just keep making weirder and weirder stuff. By the time I get to the bottom of this building, it's gonna be so weird. I mean, look what I'm already doing. We're only working on the first floor-ish. How many floors I put in the game? I mean, it was an hour and a half to beat this floor, and it's not even including 2 of the rooms or the story. This room is not included, and neither is this one. So, if it's taking that long already, I'm just saying. This might be a 2-hour floor. It's a big floor though. I mean, well, every floor of this building is huge. I mean, let's be real here. Every floor of this building is huge. The big building. I gotta put crap on top, I guess, so when I zoom out it looks more steampunky and cool. You can't see the top of the building, so it doesn't really matter. You can see that because you can look up from here, kind of see it. But beyond that, you really can't see the top. Which begs the question, well, actually these things you can kind of see from the sides, which is why there's balloons up there and everything. Maybe they're only one section, not over there. Interesting. Anyway. Oh, that's right, I used this to change the number to a weird number. Sometimes I'm just cooking. I don't know what I'm cooking, but I'm cooking it. And I just gotta design weird things. This is Charlotte herself, so she can spawn on this. So don't move that. This. Thank you. You can spawn over here. I don't have a random spawner that destroys everything when you get too far from it. I could make one. Am I doing that? I might want to for this room. If I'm gonna like line the walls with these things and just put so many of them, having to individually place all of them is gonna be rough. Especially because I'll have to put them inside the stupid room thingy in order for memory purposes, because otherwise it'll be like, you know, 100 blueprints all looking around, and that isn't going to be performance at all. That's going to break everything. Oh, it's not going to break everything. I mean, it'll still perform, but I mean, you'll be over here going, yeah, this is so cool, and then you'll get lagged because of it. So it's like, I don't know. Having that mesh down. Anyway. Where are my spawners? Oh yeah, the destroyable spawner. Honestly, these should probably be on their own like spawning thingy and not there. Random spawner. Maybe this will be the random wall spawner. I don't want to make a bunch of them, so. Wait. Custom event. Actually, I don't even have a delay like this. I should just be for each, honestly. Oh wait. I was about to use an async load inside of a for each loop. Oh my god. I've done that before. Don't do that. Don't ever do that to yourself. And not use time things inside of loops without problems. It's not how the loops work. Loops do not deal with time. They don't like delays. They don't like anything. They're basically the Karens of the looping in this game, or in this engine. They hate loops. Or should they hate time? What you're looking for is a do end. Get length. Actually, just length. I don't think I want this part here. My brain wanted to make one thing, but then my mind was like, oh, my brain was like, hey, wait a minute. That was stupid. There. Is that a do n -1? I have to remember if that's a do n -1. I did this something similar to this on this thing. Yeah, it's just length. I often confuse the array thing since arrays start at 0. I forget to do the do n -1. Speaking of do n -1. Too lazy to redo this again. This is where they do it -1 figures, and I think. Memory serves. Yeah. Because now we're figuring the array, so it's the number of counters you've been -1 because the array is starting at 0. Async load. The reason I'm doing async load is so that there's no hard references. And it should be cast to actor class, which is fine. You can always cast the actor class from an actor because it's an actor. It's already loaded the actor class. You're casting to nothing. You're casting to itself effectively. So that's a safe cast. I don't cast things very often, but you have to do it in order to spawn. Because if you try to connect this async loaded thing from here directly over, it won't work. Because, you know, object class reference not compatible with actor class reference. Am I randomly rotations? I'm in a random transform scale. Can I have a random vector in range? Is that a thing? No. It's most certainly not one. I could put them in a map variable. I don't think it really matters much because the map variable does exactly what different. It's probably extra clicking. It would probably be easier to... Well, I have to type out what it is, so it wouldn't even be useful. Well, if I put it in an array, I'd have to remember what each one is, and I'm not going to do that. I'll never remember each one. I'm not stupid. That's not happening. I'll never remember any of that. X transform range. Y transform range. Z transform range. Random float in range. The gate float. I'm just gonna put this in a function. Set up transform. Hmm. Thanks for the follow, Lord of Dark 22 Alex. How's it going? I could do like a for each loop there and then negate each of those and then add them to an array and send it out. Is that even worth it? There's only 3 values. I don't think that's necessarily worth it for 3 values. I mean, it's like fine, but oh wait, what am I doing? I can make this easy. Just gonna multiply by -1. Same thing, but I don't have to have this. Even easier. And then just do itself there. From location. Oops, reset it. I think if there were 4 copies of these, I'd put it in the other, but since there's not, and there's exactly 3, I think it might actually just be easier to do it this way than loop it. It's kind of a dealer's choice. It's probably a little, well, I don't even know if it's that much less messy if you do it that way. Probably like a push. Okay, let's set these up here. This will spit out a random transform. Do I even care about rotate? I don't think I'm going to random rotate because they automatically rotate themselves, so who gives a crap? So I'll probably just get the actual location there of that. All these need to be these things here. I guess I could have put them in a transform and then broke them all. Like I could have put a transform here and then got this and then split it. That's true, I could do that. I almost like that actually better. Mostly so when I go to enter it, I can just type each one and not have to worry about it. Just go like this and have 3 less variables. It makes sense. And then I'm going to want another vector, I guess. No, I don't want them all like that. This one actually, I'm just going to make it the same number across the board. This can actually just be a float. Oh wait, I can't set the same thing, I'm dumb. Okay, let's call it transform location, and let's just call this transform scale. Like I say, I'm just keeping the rotation together because I'm going to use it to face like walls and stuff, so I don't... I mean, I guess I could have a random just in case. If I do that though, I could make it just turn off the random if I want, which is not a terrible plan. Anyway. That split. The things I do to put random doll heads creepily staring at you on walls. Seriously. Oh, that's also a thing I just did. This one does not need to be instance editable because it's the result. Actually, I can just multiply by... What am I doing? No. Why did I do new local variable? That's weird. Oh, wait. That would be dumb. That would give me 3 different ones, and my goal is to not have that. This one is a vector. Like I say, I want them uniform. So I want this the same result applied to all. Wait. I don't want it negative because if I negative it, it actually reverses it. Like negativing it a direction will actually flip the model. But it'll like, you know, it'll actually just like effectively draw it opposite like it's in a mirror. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I think I'll just make it like normal size to like the range here, or whatever the max is. And then random transform would be useful if I did it for anything else, but most things I'm going to do are probably going to be along a wall or move. I could introduce a random element though, which is not like the worst choice. So eh. I'll do it here. Better to branch it here. Here. Talking right now. So imitation range here. Same thing, we just do it like this to random them out. Basically the max is that. This way it's just plus minus itself. Oops, I don't want to get it, I want to set it. We can also make a rotator and jam it in that way, but that's like an extra node. I don't know why you would do that. So it never made sense to me. It's like, but you're doing exactly the same thing, but with one extra node. This is the worst choice. If true, do this. If false, get actor rotation. That transform rotation, active rotation. This is just future proofing it. That's all. Oops. Nope. Actually, I could just set the transform here and not even return it as a variable too. Spawn transform. Actually, why am I even going to extra trouble? I could just ram them in. Like, this is a waste of time. I'm gonna do that. Just split it and run all three in there and call it square. Why am I making my life harder for no reason? I mean, it's not like it's making it like insanely hard or anything, but I'm setting up this transform thingy that quite literally I could have just rammed them in and said, yay. And then we'll call this spawned actors. All right. Don't do that. I mean, do make a spawned actors. That I want, but make it an array. Delete it from the thingy, compile it, then make it an array so you don't have to calculate a bunch of crap. Thank you. Good job. Put them all in an array so this way when Poppet leaves the room, they can be destroyed. To be honest, this could also be done with the room actor thing, but what I'm going to actually do is I'm going to loop it into the room actor thing and say, okay, well, whatever the room is of this, if Poppet's not in the same room as it, destroy everything. We want, I don't forget because I mess this one up all the time. You take the duet encounter and you just do this right here. I mix this up because sometimes I think that the bottom should be one less or something. It just happens. Begone, 4H loop. You do not belong in this world. If true, then we'll set a reset on that just so we can do it again. Actually, I need to start an event too. Okay, I can add that in a second. I should just add a custom event here. Despawn stuff. This will save me a huge amount of time in the future. I know it seems like it's taking quite a while. You would be right, it is. A very similar thing here. Oh, I see. Honestly, I probably could have copy pasted this whole setup here and it would have been really smart of me to do that. Very much, yeah. Yep, really smart to do it that way, wouldn't it? Yeah, I don't need the Poppet arrive part, that I don't care about. I definitely should have duplicated that, I have no idea what was wrong with me. Well, actors spawn because they're not necessarily enemies. And connect with spawn stuff. Otherwise, false to this. Wow. Nope. No, I do. Actually, that's not even a bad decision to change the name of that. It's great that that's not actually the same one. I could just work the same thing there. I don't know if I want to use this spawn thing there, if I just spawn him in. If the enemy appear and enemy disappear, then he is not free. You know, I think I actually just had better code here. I should have just copied it. I'm dumb. I forgot about the spawned in thing. Yeah. To be fair, I did spend a great deal of time on that particular spawner. I don't know if I want to spawn in all these things. I do need this spawned in thing now. That's accurate. Basically what this is doing is it's just like, hey, this is who owns you, so if at any point this thing needs to despawn you, but also when the thing dies it removes itself from its array too, so it's not a problem anymore. I guess I can put a variable on those. Everything else employs the same spawned in thingy, so sure. Oops. This one's gonna be a bit different though. It does have a change to it that's, but I definitely should have copy pasted. I'm stupid for not having done that. Well, this one did have some very different things about how it worked. And then this one works off of the overlaps here. So we can do a venue. Actually, we'll do this first. Let's put us all in here. Save. Custom event. Room check. I'll probably get like a 3-second delay and then room check. Actually, here. I could just branch this section all I'm doing here. I don't even need a sequence here. Branch, false, room check, and we'll skip a sequence here. I don't need that. And then the condition is going to be, what's the code I did for the steampunk lamp here? Get room info right here. This is just a function that basically gets, what's interface that gets the current room that Poppet's located in her variable for that. And that means that I can then adjust this. Okay, so I require this note too. So if she's in the room, we'll check if actors respond. If false, spawn stuff. And then if it's not in the same room, we're gonna check if the actors are spawned again. Should I despawn? I did despawn, right? Did it? I mixed that up there. No, that's fair. This one's just the reverse of that, yeah. I only need one, right? Because if it's the same room like that, otherwise... Oh, no, it's fine, actually. If it's not the same when the actors are spawned, then I would like to despawn stuff. And then if it isn't, then I would just like to just loop. And if this is here, if it's true, I would like to just loop again. Oh wait, I need one more. No. There's a mistake here. I want a different number. This is not about a spawn array. I'm spawning any number of things, so spawn number. This was an error. So I knew I was making something weird here. I'll use this tool a million times later, so it's not like a big deal. Definitely not an array. Single, yeah, sure. Well, set a default of at least one, because it's weird to spawn none. And then spawn number will be this. Oh. Yeah, I don't actually need it to be that. Let me change that real fast. Let me change to integer. You're not spawning fractional things anyway. It's just a number. Sure. And then I don't care about the length of this. Oh, the spawn number over here. Here. This one, however, I do want to do exactly with spawn numbers, just to remove all the ones in the array. And then instead we're just going to get a random int in range. Means arrow and over there. I think that should get the job done, though I kind of feel like I'm missing something a little weird here for my specialized thingy. That's okay. This is going to be really cool for positioning things here. Well, let's test it on another wall here, not right here. So we're going to want to do X and Z. Okay. I'm going to set the spawn speeds to those because I might as well have a that be just a default number instead of me having to constantly enter one. That I will do. This might actually have been kind of a bad plan. I need to space them probably. We're just trying to add things that don't exist to the array, I guess. We'll stand up here and watch. Failed. I forgot to include the number or the name. I might make them destroyable though, it's true. I just didn't want to place hundreds of these things and have to despawn them individually. You saw how long it took to just put all the signs in this stupid room thingy. It was awful. Oh, I'm missing one thing. I just remembered that I needed to actually trigger this initially in the first place. And check. Hey Balchandra, how's it going? This did not do as anticipated. That is interesting. Made a new complicated toy, and it's not quite doing what I want to yet. But let's see if it's even getting to this point here. It should be. I did put it in the world, right? I'm not dumb. I mean, there are plenty of times I do dumb things, so it could happen. Boom check false. Give it a good old-fashioned delay here. Not an ideal method, but check true. Just needed a moment. It's one of those things where it needs to check on just in case I'm Oh, I'm a goofball. I literally forgot to tell it to spawn something. Of course it's not gonna work. I didn't tell it to put anything in there, so it has nothing to spawn. Ooh. It's often the easy dumb crap that just ruins it all for me. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm still missing stuff. All room check is true. Just to make certain I have some idea where things are going to get spawned at, or actually where things are going to be done at here. Not going to put them everywhere, but I do want to see about where we're getting at. We're not getting past that point, so clearly I don't need to put the rest in, but you know, getting there slowly. Spawn stuff 1 happens, and that's it. Okay. So where's the flub? First off, you should probably complete before you do that. Otherwise, it doesn't work. Just saying. It might matter. Why are you failing, buddy? Did I not do something like this on the other? Have I done something weird? Wait. It's dumb. I said 20. That's 0 to 20. The spawner only has 1 thing in it. Of course that will fail. Hello, String Gaming. How's it going? Let's get the length of this here. It's not good, it's just length. I want the max to be the length, right? You know, so this way it'll random the length of the thing. Actually, wait. Random array item. I'm even dumber. You can, there's just a random array item node. And I could just skip all that. I'm a goofball, it's fine, don't worry about it. I forgot about the random array node. I've used it a million times before. You good? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You making a game or anything? Are you a game dev? Alright, well it looks like they're doing it, but where are they putting them? Back to UE5? I see. My man. Or woman, or you know, whichever. You know. Welcome back to the addiction. I mean, I'm in the engine. Hell yeah. Shoot above it. Just do it. My plan is to spawn a bunch of these along the wall center. Gotta do it. And they just watch you. Aren't they adorable? Yeah. Oh, they're pretty hard to jump on though. So what are you planning on making? That's fun, you can just launch yourself. You had to spawn stuff 3, but we're not getting a location that's nearby. That's a problem. Group them. To be sure. Got an idea? On how it looks and plays, but I don't think I can do it as a solo project. Yeah. Well, you never know until you try, right? Just start working on it, and maybe by the time you find a team, you'll be pretty far along, and you won't need the team as badly. Eh? Good work. I need to know the location of where this is going because it's spawning somewhere weird. Just always spawn ignore collisions. Just in case it's having problems, and also active location, print string that so I have an idea where we're going. I'm building a game that simulates a week in the life of a high-functioning autistic kid. Actions and reactions you choose during the day affect your energy and stress levels, and when the reaches the max, game AI will take over and you lose all control. Certainly an interesting idea, I'll give you that one. Definitely haven't heard that one before. How does that like play out as a game? Like, is it like a visual novel type of thing, or is it like I mean, how do you gamify this? I think is my question. Huh. Kind of like The Sims? Okay, okay. That's fair, I can see that. Not trying to be rude, I was just curious about how you would turn it into a game. Some people's ideas for games are really interesting. Oh. Spawn stuff 3 happens, but at no point did it print string a single thing. Huh. Really? Oh, wrong one. Always spawn ignore collisions. Fair. mean, the fact you're making it for schools is also, you know, you have a target audience that would appreciate such a thing. Because I was like, I don't think that's going to do so hot on something like Steam, but I mean, as an educational tool, I can see it. Oh, I didn't even notice her sitting in there for a second. I'm a little creeped out. It did not do any of that. That is interesting, to say the least. How are you missing on a spawn? Oh. Certain aspects that seem not so important in life for Kid can have bigger impacts in dealing with autism. Easier to come up with these scenarios. I'm testing myself and diagnosed very late, so my school and parents never really adjusted anything or treated me differently. I see. Alzheimer's too, we adjusted a bit in school too. Alright, so lots of experience to draw off of on that one. Nice, nice. They say you should do what you know, right? And lately with that much experience, definitely a good source for information on it. Oh. Well, on the plus side, that might be something you could convince Epic to do a mega grant on, right? Because Epic likes when you're helping the community for the mega grants. So if you make a mock-up of a thing, like, you know, actual, like a mock-up of the idea, or even just a prototype of the idea, and then you submit it to the Epic mega grant, then you might actually get one. They give out quite a bit. It's between $25,000 and $200,000, so it's not like $0. It's quite a bit. And 25,000 and 200,000. You pick the number you're going for, and no guarantee you'll get it, but it doesn't cost anything to try other than some time. I live in Belgium at the moment, so I need to start a company before I can accept grants, which is already a big step. That's fair. I'm in the US. I don't know Belgian law at all. Sorry. I'll take your word for it on that one. I thought Epic would just do grants to people as well, but I don't know. I take all that with a grain of salt. I need to look into the mega grant stuff myself. I want to apply for it in July, or actually hopefully by July, because the next wave is like July 22nd through, I believe, September 22nd. And then they let you know in December. Typical Epic timeline. We'll get to it, we swear. Spoiler. They aren't going to get to it. It's a lie. Oh. Do you know why it's not spawning work? Because I forgot to run this. I never set up the transform in the first place. Of course it's all zeros. Smart. I remember, surprised, actually, it was someone else I heard from Belgium as well. Some other game devs. They probably get people, but that's why I need to register this company or be considered fraud, so hold on. Yeah, I mean, like they keep giving them out. The next one, like they ended one on March 15th, which means they probably started it back in probably on February 15th. No, it might have been January 15th. It seems like about a 3-month window. And they do it 2 points in the year, so. But game dev takes forever anyway, so you got time. Unless your game is incredibly simple, in which case it won't, but you know. If you're looking to get a mega grant, it probably has to be at least passable. Come here for a second. Trying to make certain it's not spawning super far away. Can I borrow this room info too? Because I rigged it to work only with the room info. One moment, please. I'm gonna use this in 2 different rooms, so you know it's gonna be a thing. It's gonna be very exciting. Here. I just need to be able to do that. Alright. I was just saying that, you know, game dev takes a long time anyway, so you're gonna have plenty of time, but I mean, there's like, they do it twice a year and it's on like 3-month increments, and like the other one is like, I think, January 15th through March 15th, so you should have plenty of time. I mean, I'd hope. Don't gotta worry about it too much though, I mean, since this game takes so long anyway. Unless your game is real simple. But if your game's real simple, you're probably not getting a mega grant, so, you know. I'm gonna assume your game's not real simple. And I don't know, I've seen them give mega grant for some pretty good garbage before, so not even games, just like, you know, assets and things that weren't even very good. Ooh, okay, so that means that the spawn location here actually needs to, it's doing relative. So what I actually need is this thing here, and then at the very end, either way, we're going to take get actor transform. Or I can click scale 3D by accident. Get actor transform. Sure. Let's split this struct pin here. All right, we're just going to create a transform location here. On transform. Very simple, but that advice community that's more important. That's fair. Or just your chances of getting an epic mega grant will probably go up if your project is, well, obviously more impressive. The more impressive it is, the greater the chance. I mean, I think that's kind of a duh though. Like, it's probably not anything too complicated to figure out. So. Combine rotators. You can't just add a rotator, I have to combine rotators. You know, sometimes epic. Let's see. Although I might even get a grant in Belgium already. That's cool. I asked someone I know from my kids G badminton team, and what she thought of the game I did is Autistic 2. A week later she said she told me 2 people on it. Well, I asked her not to, so I don't get pressured and I'm getting done fast. Nope, too late now. She told someone that works in school and they want to test it. Nice. I mean, it sounds like there's demand, and you know, I mean, if your government gives out grants, you should just go for it. Just get all the money you can. There's no reason not to. Game dev takes forever. You might as well make something out of it, and having fun sure makes it easier to make more games. I have to do this right here. This actually had to be done. Huh. Yep, now you're gonna have to make it. No way to win now. He's just, all the pressure, you gotta make it ASAP. You let the cat out of the bag. Yeah, no pressure, pressure expectations for example. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's good. See, like, first off, pressure means you're much more likely to get it done. Second of all, that means there's interest in your project, which is good. Like, you want that. That's everything you want to hear. When people are excited about your project, it's first off quite a motivator, and second of all, you also know that you're not wasting your time. A lot of people, I hear their project, I'm just like, oh my god, I hope you have an audience, buddy. Because that idea is not great. But you have an audience here, so it's like, okay. Can't go wrong with that. How did you come up with 0? Oh. Maybe make a whole system that has to govern a lot of things. Yeah, there's going to be a few tests and things that have to be done to fix things. Well, okay. First off, at least they spawned, so let's be excited by that. Clearly they needed to spawn farther apart. This new strange brainchild thingy is wholly terrifying and kind of funny to watch. Hopefully it lives in everybody's nightmares, as well it should. Well, that's exciting. Yes. Yes, indeed. I think I need to space it out more first off. But at least it spawned. Don't hate the player, hate the game. It spawned. Did I not have one up here, really? I just grabbed the whole thing and took it with, huh? That's awkward. Some of it, I made the main character. I made a lot of the victim characters. I didn't make everything. Like, some things are asset packs. Like, I assemble things to make them look cool. That's true. I have a good talent for how things look, but, like, you know, for making things match. But I did not make literally everything. I would like my game to be done some year, and I'm one guy. But I found these cool little masks on Fab, and I've been using it to make characters and things, and I was like, hey, wait a minute. They mask like doll heads. I was like, wouldn't it be cool if they just watched you for no apparent reason? Yes, it would. Yes, it would. I don't get out much. It's fine. Let me space these out more. And Applebee, pretty good. I came to the conclusion that I needed these in my life. I've been redesigning the playroom so that Charlotte's more interesting in that. They made ones that shoot at you too, but now these ones just watch. And I want to replicate this random thing there, and I'm probably going to make them destroyable. I might even make them scream when they die too. So you can break your way up in order to get into things. But that's farther along the road. You're beyond excited, huh? Nice, nice. Okay, well, one of them spawned. But where are the others? Where dis? Where dis? Yeah, I should have kept my test out here so I can see what was going on. Mistakes were made. I'm glad you're excited for that, though. I don't know if I'm excited or not. We'll see. I don't get excited about any remakes because, you know, I don't know if it'll be good. So I just go, yeah. I'm excited. Am I? I don't know if I am. Maybe I am. Didn't I just paste the event down here? Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Did I not do it? Okay. I did. It's just in the ground. I'm smart. Don't hate. Or do. Yeah, maybe. Well, I kind of wanted you to feel bad for killing him. Like, they might whisper or something. That I could do. Okay, well, listen. There are a lot of them. Round and round we go. Their size is too big. But I could reduce the size. Like, what if I just make the normal size 1 on those things, and then I scale them at random. 6 here. Yes. Yes. Doesn't look like 20 to me, but like a lot less than 20. Huh. Not quite ideal yet. It's possible I don't want to have the, I might just put both in myself. Shine and typing if you want to scare me with doll-like faces. They have kids now that kid's laughing. That's my volume up. It's the little things in life. Yeah, let me take a quick bio break real fast, and then I'll just show off some of the game to you if you want to see it. Give you like a little tour. Everyone can stare at the moon while I do that. Guess who doesn't like the moon, right? Right back. might actually give up on the random idea because I was thinking about it and I kind of want to position them like platforms, so I'm probably going to end up placing them and hating my life. Because randoming them for platforms will be good. I'm still going to probably kill them, but I'll probably use randomizer for something else, but I realized I'm sure I could position them in a way that's just more beautiful and wonderful and horrifying at the same time. Well, hopefully I didn't make it too bad. We'll do like a quick tour of stuff. Quick tour being basically a walk through assorted rooms and stuff so you can kind of see some of what's going on in the game. Yeah, I'll avoid having to run through the maze. I'll leave those open. Start right here. Close this up. Oh, well, there's an ad break running. Well, whenever the ad break is done, I will do that. Yes. Let me know when people are back from the ad break, and I will figure stuff out. Yeah, I'm just going to position these. It's just too much. I guess I'm doing that, I kind of want to be much bigger. They were originally a size 6. Maybe I'll just stick with that. Yeah. It is going to suck having to put a bunch of them in here, but whatever. Everyone back? Looks like people are back. Probably, maybe. I was just positioning a couple of these around the door to remind myself that I want them around the door. Even though it'll lag the game a bunch extra, but sure. Might as well, right? Okay, this room's gonna be great. I can already tell I'm gonna love it. Okay. Hey, Fox. Check it out, Fox. Check it out. I have an idea. Look at these wonderful things. I can't hear? Fair enough. But I mean, look at them. Look at them. They watch. They're glorious. So glorious. Yeah, sure. Okay, so we'll just give you the tour. Because, you know. That's the whole point. I was just waiting for the ad break to end because stupid to start otherwise. Alright. So. First we mute this background music that's not good. I listen to random game dev music to see what I'm gonna use for games and what I'm not going to. Alright. You're playing as a woman who's been killed and her soul's been put into a doll, and she's trying to escape the whimsy wonders towards her. And this is Poppet, the main character. The main mechanic of the game is... Actually, let me put the a nav mesh down so the characters can actually move, because it won't be very fun if everyone just stands in place the whole time. So let's do that real quick. 1 second. Oh, well, I'm glad it worked out, that the volume thing worked. I just wanted to offer an alternate solution because I mean, whenever there's a problem, I want to try to solve it. How I am. Okay, so now that we can actually have the enemies move around, I'm not going to explain the mechanics like that. There is a thing that looks very much like Patrick, and his name is Patrick, and yeah. So, the main mechanic of the game is that if you're in the darkness, you lose your sanity. This is just her dodging. But you gain curse power, which effectively is like her mana. It's what powers all the toys, it's what keeps you alive and everything like that too, or what brought you to life, I should say. If your sanity ever hits 0, the curse wins and you the game is over. And this is her going insane, like the things start appearing everywhere. You do gain curse power in the darkness, so you want to do that a lot, but however, you can go back to the light and do, you know, get your sanity back. You don't gain curse power in the light, so you can't use any of your abilities, but you won't die. At least from sanity. Uses tarot cards for her abilities. This is the Fool. It's a giant squeaky toy. Very exciting. You can also break things with it too. Apparently I left a bunch of print strings in. Ignore those. Yes, it's very exciting. The most finished of the weapons, for the most part. This is the Empress. It plays out like Bomberman. These red mushrooms, they will count up to 10, and then they explode if anyone's nearby. They will hit you too, so, you know, just like in Bomberman, you know, you get blown to bits if you're hit by your own bombs. And then it also makes blue mushrooms, and the blue mushrooms will heal you. Or anyone else nearby too. I'm also running out of sanity. There's like all kinds of random messages that Chad has suggested. Some ones I just came with. I'll heal myself up here. Very exciting. It's the Magician. It's basically like telekinesis front end. You can pick up small objects and throw them. She does way more damage than it's supposed to. You can also manipulate cupboards, drawers, light switches, door handles if you have a thing, have the key for them. I'm going to disable all screen messages. Disable all screen messages. Sure. Okay. Oh, I closed it. I'm stupid. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me, bro. I actually have all the tarot cards enabled at the moment that I've currently made, so pretty much dev cheating time. And who doesn't like dev cheating time, right? Doubles up there. Of course, I just failed to jump, but whatever. It's actually kind of weird because I'm not, you know, I don't plan to have double jump for this point, and I played it a bunch without it, and then I have it, and I'm like, oh yeah, I have that unlocked temporarily. No, I deserve that. You run around on pipes too. Sometimes you just get to be a tiny toy. Don't worry about it. Very exciting. You can also use the break things too, like these barricades. So you did all these crazy rooms here. I guess I can run through this room. Do I even want to? Nah. I'll go the other way. I have a lot of abilities, so I'll just show off all kinds of stuff because why not? This is my current favorite. It's very new. That's probably why it's my favorite. I'm just getting my sanity back and hiding behind this thing. You can duck too, so I can move. This one is Wheel of Fortune, and Wheel of Fortune rolls dice. Black dice reveal damage to anything nearby that, based on the die rolls. Of course, you gotta try to get the dice to land nearby things, which is a challenge. You gotta bank them off stuff and everything. It does a lot of damage if you can, though. And the white dice heal you. It's just fun to try to bank things off stuff. It's kind of like playing pool half the time. Like, bank shot. Bank shot. My sanity back. This is Temperance. It's a bubble wand. I gotta fix the bubble on that guy. Fair enough. Got a little bubble. That's the best hat. Ew, I got shot. I think it is a tear. Oh no. Yeah. At least I'm mentioning combat, especially in the bosses where you have to constantly battle between the two to avoid dying. You're hard to hit with this somehow. Why? That was exciting. This is the Hierophant. There's all these possessed objects in the game that are just kind of floating around doing whatever. And if you use the Hierophant, they will behave as long as the Hierophant's active. Creating, like, you know, platforming. Well, I mean, shot at with cannons. You could just murder all the cannons and then they won't shoot at you while you're doing this, but I didn't do that. I don't want to. Most of the abilities are hidden behind keys, so this is how you get a lot of them. Take a secret way. There's actually multiple ways through here. Huh. I have like about an hour and a half of actual gameplay, but I'm just doing random areas to just kind of show off things. Because, you know, as much as I, you know, think you're a cool person and all like that, I don't usually devote an hour and a half of a stream every time someone wants to see the game because it would never get done. Pretty much it. So I just do little small sections of it. It usually devolves to about half an hour anyway. This is the star. I trade sanity for health and health for sanity. Also, that's Charlotte. Thankfully, there's a landmine there that's keeping her at bay temporary. Uh-oh. Hello. I put that landmine there just to give you a chance. She's playing hide and seek with you, but that landmine keeps her at bay for now. I'm gonna probably put a wall there because it's weird. The star can also trade health for sanity, which I'm about to do. And I'm gonna go run back to a light really fast. I'm almost out of sanity. Oh, nope, not that way. Ah, now I'm in the light. We will use the moon ability. Moon makes clones of Poppet. And then you can detonate the clones in order to deal damage. Also, enemies will attack the clones. Because, yes. Yes, indeed. I guess if I go this way, I can actually show you Patrick, too, for that matter. I'm just skipping the toy maze. I opened all these doors so I can cheat my way through. Used to be there was a lot more heals, but I kind of got rid of a lot of those, so... Like a lot more save points. We're playing in popcorn mode here, but we don't actually have save points. Yeah. I'm definitely aiming as far above my weight class as I possibly can. There's a lot going on in this game. And I've pretty much been recording all of it on stream so people can see how I built it. I was originally thinking 10 hours. It's a Metroidvania, so that's still a very long time, so we'll see how that goes. I mean, I want to finish the game in about 3 years, so put my hat away, dumb. If you have a key, you can open doors. Is this the safari room? What the second biome is supposed to look like, but you know, we haven't got there yet. This one doesn't have a hat or weapon for it yet, but I'll use it anyway. This is the Hermit. And what the Hermit does is it leaves little pat thingies behind you, and then you can detonate them. I wrote things. I need to put a bunch of sound effects in the game, so if you're wondering why there's no sound effects, or not a lot of sound effects, that's why. There are some. It's on my list. See, I was making another game, and this was the mechanic from the other game. Only the other one had a much more complicated version of this. This one's just a fun throwback from that ability. Let's go down here. It's time, baby turtle. You will learn to swim eventually. I believe in you. Circle of life. Oh, hasn't done it yet. I already have the tarot cards, otherwise you would get the Empress here. The Empress has another ability that I haven't really showed off yet. To you anyway. Other people have seen it. That's true. So the last of the Empress abilities is that it can grow and shrink plants. Also, I'm just going to jump in the water. Normally water kills you, but the Emperor protects you from the water, and I have, well, as you can see, all these tarot cards. The purple orbs tell me how many abilities I've created for him. There's supposed to be 3 for each, which means 66 abilities. So I'm doing all the major arcana. That might get reduced down a bit. I'm not going to lie to you. That's a lot of abilities. Yeah, this grows and shrinks plants. That's its other ability. You can tell if you're in the light by the upper right corner there, which says if you're in the light or not. I just get my sanity back. The doll faces laugh, hammer squeaks, is confident in your sounds would be the right answer. Yeah. I just have to convince myself to do it. And sound work is like one of my least favorite parts of game dev because I hate having to go through and listen to every sound to see if I like it or not. I don't mind it once I get started, but it's definitely not my fave. I'm more of a graphics and design guy, and I like coding as well. But I'll have some inspiration at some point on stream, and I'll just start doing them. That usually works. Play a small portion of the game here. Yeah. I mean, it's not like I don't really hate it per se. It's just like if all the options are available, that's one of my least favorite of the things per se, I guess. Because I do have fun when I start on sound work. I just can't bring myself to start. But with how much time I put into it on stream, you know, like at least 40 hours a week, often more. Definitely gonna get to sound point soon enough. Throw some dice while I wait for my sanity. You're not even supposed to have this ability yet. I'm just cheating. We have a hat and a weapon for everything. I make the random weapons out of just crap because I thought it was cool. I made a die and everything. I made all the dice because I was like, this is so easy. I'll just make dice. And they were good. Yes, yes, they were good. I don't even know why I'm picking this, so it doesn't really matter. See if I can take the hard way up. I'm cheating again with double jump. I'm a terrible person. I need to really increase the key grab size. It's just too small. The moon can also make moon doors vanish or some other objects in the game. Just make YouTube videos and find the right sound, and epidemic sounds is the most important. Oh, okay, that's fair. Why'd you stop making videos? You just don't want it anymore? Not a fan? I'm hiding down here. Oh, fair enough. I need to start making tutorial videos because I need YouTube subs really bad because I have like all the YouTube watch hours I need. I just don't have the subs. I gotta do something to get subs because they watch my streams, but they don't, people watch streams, don't always sub, so it's like, And I dual stream to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Gotta build up interest in the game, you know? Well, hopefully. If there's no interest, I'll be sad. Went to different software and started getting intros, After Effects, and that one. Well, fair enough. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I can actually speed this up a little bit. I don't know why I didn't. My computer is a bit of a potato, so, you know, it's not that great at streaming, playing the game and streaming and all that. Well, you asked about Patrick, so let me show you Patrick. I'm still kind of working on his AI a bit, but I always seem to be. I'll show you Patrick first, and then I'll go back to deving. I take slight breaks every once in a while. I'm gonna flip this other light on real quick. I don't know why his name didn't show up immediately, but whatever. Oh yeah, that's right. He doesn't have invincibility frames like he's supposed to. Where he's like taking damage he shouldn't. He still does a lot of damage, so it's not like it's... I guess I'll just cheat. You were definitely not supposed to have this for this fight. Patrick is ill-equipped for all the toys that I have available to me right now. You can't bubble a boss, so... Guess I should fight fair. You only have the Empress's healing ability, this, and the Magician for this fight. So he's like the earliest of the real bosses. They take kind of a beating there. Did that even heal me? Took kind of a beating on that one too. That's right. Not many things are immune to the bubble so far, but bosses are one of them, and there are these like cannons that go on the wall that are immune to bubbles because they can't be floated. They're stuck to a wall. So anything that's stuck in place can't be floated, but everything else can be floated. And bosses, obviously, not so much. These are my favorite little suicide bombers. He does do a lot of damage. I'm actually relatively happy with this fight, except for his invincibility frames that he should have them. Come back and fight. Get bonked. Yeah. There's actually a Patricia doll, and the Patricia doll is literally just a smaller version of Patrick with only 2 of the battle phases and in a dress. And that's because there's a ghost girl that runs the place and everything, and I assumed that she would play dressed up with the dolls, so I thought it was hilarious. They're so obnoxious. I'll use the full super work, it's huge. Patrick down. Thanks for the follow. Yep. That's those. Then you beat Patrick and go to a whole new room. And I will show you a bit more of Charlotte, I guess. I've been working on this room. Oh, thank you. Double thank you. Wow. YouTube doesn't really tell me when people sub most of the time, so I have no idea. But yes, this is Charlotte. She's the ghost girl that runs the place. If she catches you, it's just an instant kill, so don't get caught. But she's playing a game here, and in this game, you were safe if you were in these safe spots. It says so. By the rules of her game, you can't be killed. But you know. And if you're wondering what the rules of her game are, there you go. It's pretty easy. Don't get caught. Your goal is to run through this place and find the key and a way out before she catches you. Or before your sand hits 0. Obviously, if she's a certain way, you're probably going to want to run a different way. She can teleport between the smoke, so getting away from her is easier said than done. Or getting past her, I guess. Getting away is not hard. I made her intentionally slow because if she was super fast, it wouldn't be any fun. Her goal was to kind of corner you, or just catch you unawares. There's also things I have shooting at you from the walls and things, but so far those really aren't a factor. I've been restructuring this whole room, a lot of the stream. He's down that way, I'll go this way. I know where the key is, so that does help. I know that, oh, yep, she got me. Oh no, I've been squished. I don't have a jump scare for her yet. got murdered. On yeah, the fact she can go between the smoke makes her somewhat challenging because there's smoke in a lot of places, and yeah, she's the de facto ruler of the place, and yeah, exciting. Well, here's the thing. First off, I'm running Unreal Engine at the same time, so anyone playing the game will get incredibly better frame rates because they are not running Unreal Engine at the same time as the game. Turns out Unreal Engine's a very heavy piece of software. I know, right? Shocker. And streaming is also incredibly heavy too. So my poor computer has to do all these things at once. Which means that I'm happy if I get like 15 to 20 FPS when the game is running with all that. But when I've actually packaged the game and I'm not streaming, it gets like 60 FPS because, well, then my computer doesn't have to deal with the heavy stuff. I'm doing optimizations and things, but not as many because there's not much point where you're still building it. You don't optimize while you're building because you're just going to have to keep optimizing, so. Let's see. I have a 3060 Ti and a 6700 XT, so I have two graphics cards. The Ti has 8 gigs of RAM and the 6700 has 12 gigs of RAM. The Ti is entirely for streaming. It's basically just used up for just that. And then the 6700 XT runs everything else because the NVIDIA codec for streaming is really heavy. I'm also streaming to 2 locations today to test that out. I was using Restream.io to do it to 2 locations where I was effectively streaming to 1, but I'm testing out streaming to 2 using OBS and its plugin. So that's kind of an experiment there, but I haven't seen an FPS drop more than what it normally would be. Like, I mean, it's pretty much within expected parameters. I also have a Ryzen 7 5700. So Ryzen 7 5 series, basically. And 64 gigs of RAM, but RAM is an irrelevant number because that never matters. That never even comes close to seeing enough much use of anything like that, but the CPU gets used up a lot when compiling, and that's kind of about it. A lot of it just comes down to graphical things, I think. Unreal does eat a fair amount of memory, I guess. It's eating 48% of the total. Actually, no, never mind. The entirety of everything running is eating 48%. Yeah. Well, I mean, it was pretty inexpensive at the time. Not anymore, but expensive at the time. Just saying. So, yeah. I mean, it's a decent computer. It would easily run this game normally. And like I said, the game's not exactly optimized. I mean, I just put a bunch of crap over here that's perpetually loaded. Like all these things here, because I'm just testing out where I want them to be. And then I'm going to put them into a thing that loads it only when you go into this room. Which should also, drastically, because each of these is a blueprint that's doing something. It's not like it's just a static mesh. It's actually actively doing something. And I also added a bunch of cannons in here that are perpetually doing things too. And as you can see, I'm kind of in the middle of things, so I just leave things wherever. It's basically a giant mess in here. That'll be graphic settings. I do have an options menu. Oh. With all the working settings. No. Except audio. The audio ones don't work right yet. I'll change the input too. So. Also have a map that shows the shrooms are connecting to where. It's a Metroidvania, so it's not incredibly detailed map. You just know which rooms are connecting to what. So. Yeah. I mean, it's getting there. There's a lot to do, right? But I do have like, say almost 2 hours, actually about an hour and a half of actual content so far. So I think I'll be able to have a solid demo available by the time July rolls around to show off to Epic to try to get the Mega Grant. At least that's my plan. Wondering, so do you get most of the market for the game? What do you mean? Do you get most of the market for the game? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely need a different different wording for it, because I'm not sure what you're asking. Yeah, sure. I mean, there's a certain level of, you know, if your computer is a potato, like I'm not going to intentionally make the game worse just to run it on the potatoes, you know? We'll see what happens. I mean, people get all up in arms expecting it to be optimized, but like I say, I already get like 60 FPS when it's packaged and I'm not streaming, so I don't even need to optimize it beyond it is now. But I'm still building the game, so I ain't too worried about it. I hope I can get it to run on like the 2000 series NVIDIA cards. Anything less than that, get a better graphics card. Seriously, like if you have a 1000 series one, I'm sorry, this is Unreal Engine 5. It's probably not going to run on there. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah. Guess I don't have that up to watch for when the ads are. I don't know. Why? Onward to glory. I love the new OBS setup I have. It's so good. It's so good. I just have a little combined chat that just tells me everything anyone says on anything there. It's just off on the side. It's glorious. And one that shows up on the screen, but it's rigged to not stay forever because, well, I don't think we need to really send messages for hours. Weird. I was getting really excited about this room, so let's get rid of the snap mesh. Another 2 cents earned? Yeah, pretty much. All I need to do is convince everyone with an Amazon Prime to sub to me if you're not using it somewhere else. In my perfect world. I swear, it feels like e-begging to stream. Except for begging would actually make more money. Yes. Yes, it would. I just tell people, don't quit your day job because, yeah. I think you're monetized on YouTube because right now, there are like 4 people watching on Twitch and 35 people watching on YouTube. So I was like, Just saying. I expect to capture and upgrade his PC in the future. Yeah, I mean, the problem is like, you know, the 1000 series stuff is just not going to run a lot of Unreal 5 stuff. I don't know what to tell them. I mean, Unreal 5 can only do so much. I can only optimize so much. But I mean, you shouldn't expect, you know, high-end graphics with a low-end card. You can put it on low settings. There you go. That's my advice. I mean, I'm not using Lumen. I reduced that. I've reduced a lot of size things. But like I say, there's no reason to optimize at this point. So I ain't too worried about it. It's just Yeah, it's pretty, especially in a pretty niche group of this game. Yeah. I mean, it slowly picks up over time. I'm probably only streaming 8 hours tonight because I really don't feel like streaming like 10 hours tonight. It's not my thing. I usually do 8 to 10 hours, but it just depends. Yeah, I tend to cap out around like maybe 15 on Twitch. Sometimes I get lucky and get rated and get better. Most of the time, I think my average is actually 10. But I've been gaining on that. And then on YouTube, though, I've seen it get as high as like 60 people watching, so it's very random. So I'm just slowly building on them. I started doing tutorials though, so I have to figure out what tutorials I want to do. So I don't know yet. And I imagine some kind of tutorial would be help get me some subs. Help fund the game. That's my goal, fund the game. Oh yeah. Definitely niche on Twitch and curious for the. I mean, I've been rated pretty incredible amounts before. There's just people who've got a lot of popularity. They've been building it for a long time, and I'm still working on it. I mean, you know, I think I lost more subs today than I gained on there. I think I lost 2 and gained 1 on YouTube. Yeah. And I lost. Actually, I'm 1 follower ahead because I lost 1 follower and gained 2 on Twitch. It just happens. They just come and go. As far as the RTX 4000 series, I mean, that's like super high end. I was talking about them of like a 2000 series. If you have less than a 2000 series card, I ain't trying to support your cards. Sorry, it's just not a thing. 4000 series is better than what I got. Obviously, that'll run this no problem. 5000 series, I mean, once the 7 or 8000 series comes out, the 5000 series will be pretty much what everyone uses, I imagine. Let's give it a heck, you know, like 5+ years, and once it's no longer a new card, it'll get real cheap. People will upgrade. Okay, I love the heads all over the place. This is perfect. This is the kind of, you know, weird shock value I was hoping for from this room. I'll have to find some other things to put on the walls too, just to make it even weirder, but... But now, as far as raids go, I mean, I got raided by like Adam C. Eunice like sometime last week, and he had 254 people. I was nuts. That was the biggest raid I ever had. Most time though, there's like a really small group of people available in the game dev community on Twitch, and they kind of have their favorites, and then the only way you really get people is if you get raided. Like, you'll pick up some favorites over time slowly, but it's really just, there's like, they lurk, right? And then they basically just ride a constant raid wave to the next thing, and so that's pretty much the entire thing. And most of them aren't even actually watching. I know, I mean, I literally ride the same raid wave too. I was watching a swashbuckling fox in the background to help him out, and then, you know, end up raiding me Megatron. So, you know, both really cool people. You know, I like helping them out, just being an extra person there to get a little Twitch money in there. But the actual number of people watching isn't really all that high in the category, from what I can tell. I don't know why I've left all these open. But it's kind of interesting to see. Still more success than I've had anywhere else as far as financing the game. That's true. I am grateful people are excited. Plus I get to talk to people too, which is awesome. Fair enough. I mean, I'm glad if you don't wanna. I'm just happy you showed up and chatted with me, because that's great. I mean, anyone who's excited to be here, I'm excited to talk to. Really that simple. And I take breaks from the game dev too, because let's be real here. Being creative the whole stream and just making things can get kind of tough. Like it can get a little rough. A little bit like, you know, maybe I don't have a good idea at the moment. I made these things that shoot cannonballs. That's what led to the other head thingies. I don't like them yet. I kind of do and I kind of don't. Yeah, it's just interesting to see this whole streaming thing. I've only been streaming on Twitch for like 6 months. Like quit making YouTube videos, and that's fair. It's a lot of work, and it's tough to actually get viewership. It really is. I'm surprised I'm getting views on YouTube the first time. I didn't really change what I was doing, but people seem to be in that. But the algorithm has blessed me, I assume. But they don't talk, so I wonder if it's just automatically auto-playing them. I hope they're just happy to watch and they just don't like talking. That would be much better. I'm gonna put the black one right above here, and it's the only black one I'm gonna put in the room. Because it's just striking to put it there. I never had any real plans for this room here. I just wanted it to be some sort of creepy room with her stuff. Lots of toys everywhere. That's fair. I can see it. I mean, there's definitely times I do this and I don't have that much creativity. I try to bounce around between what I'm doing. I come up with more creative things to do. And sometimes I come up with a great idea and I just run with it. Sometimes I just talk to chat. Oh, why thank you. Genuine guy, yeah. I would love to see my dream come true. I just want to make, you know, my own game here. It's just my own little world and I just want people to enjoy it. Of course, the problem is I got to get people to actually know about it first so they'll play it. And that's why I'm streaming, because it's the only way. You gotta work to build any kind of name. Yeah, maybe that's it. Now, maybe there's people rooting for me to succeed so they can, you know, believe they'll succeed too. And I hope they do. I hope everyone succeeds. Let's just be real here. I try to help people out. I mean, I have a Discord and I try to help people on that. But, you know, at some point they also have to decide they want to do it too. Not everyone wants to really follow through, but hopefully they see me do it and they go, yeah, I can do it. If that guy can pull it off, anybody can. Oh wait, damn. Probably fair. I have an Instagram account. I haven't really posted on it in ages. I never had good luck on Instagram or Twitter. I haven't gone back to it since it's X as far as posting. Like, I just had such abysmal luck that it wasn't even worth the time to post. I tried it for quite a while too, so. But eventually it's just like, well, I'll be happy to see like have 10 people look at it. Like, what's even the point of a post like this, you know? Oh yeah. That's like Twitch in a nutshell. There's right on the back of every other streamer you can to try to get to any kind of anything. Get your game known. Be helpful. Talk to people. You know, whatever you can. Build a community. I've been slowly building a community. Oh. Actually picked up 2 new people to Discord today. Hell yeah. Yeah, the community on the Discord is... Let's see. Yeah, we'll probably release someday. This is the day for autism. Papers about autism and things associated with it. Radio does interviews. There's a chance to make it. No, at those moments it will gain traction. Yeah. Well, it sounds like you've already got the attention of people who you want the attention of in the first place. All those organizations and everything. They were, people who are just all about that. So it's rare I encounter anyone who's making an educational game. It's definitely a noble pursuit. Honestly, most people are just making a medieval RPG. It's like the most common thing anyone is ever making. Another medieval RPG, and I'm like, cool. That's awesome. I'm happy for him, but it's not as interesting as the other ones people come up with. Some of the strange ideas that I've never heard of before. You might have the best chance around Halloween. That's my plan. I'm looking to release around October of 2026. Because I was originally going to do 2025, but I work a full-time job. I can't get it done in time. It's not going to happen. Some websites might make lists, indie horror games. You can get yourself in those. Yeah, I'm not really a horror game. I have some horror elements. I'm actually a Metroidvania, a 3D Metroidvania, which works out in my favor because that is a very unusual for the genre. They're almost always 2D, so being a 3D one will turn some heads. So I'm just going to talk to every YouTuber and Twitch person who's into that. Plus all my, streamer friends on Twitch. A lot of them have already expressed interest in playing it, so I'm just going to be like, here you go. Thanks for following, Samuel Nick. You're just in time for us to discuss how best to market games, I guess, is who is working on here. I don't know. I'm no guru on that at all. I could pretend, but that's exactly what it would be. Pretend. Guess I can do some other colors too. There's only so many like major colors and like slight variations, right? Release dates? Yeah, actually, I definitely plan for Halloween. Definitely do. Well, I planned for the start of October. I don't want to release on Halloween. That's crazy. I won't have people have an entire month to be excited. Hopefully there's a Steam Next Fest before him, but I haven't looked that far into the future, to be completely honest. I mean, I could, but counterpoint, I haven't. There you go. That's my explanation. Counterpoint, I haven't. I don't even know if I want her in this room. I might just make the room one of these somber rooms that like tells you a story. But yeah, like I say, it has some horror elements. But the difference is that in this, the reason why it doesn't really fit horror very well is I keep giving you new abilities, which gives you a sense of power. In horror games, they work because you feel defenseless. You feel like you can't, like you're in danger at all times. Whereas in a Metroidvania, you keep getting new abilities to traverse new areas. You can unlock new things. There's all kinds of backtracking and exploration. So it's kind of got some hybrid things, but mostly Charlotte acts as a roving pit for all intents and purposes. You see, because it's like a place that people live in, I can't just have holes in the ground to fall in, and if you did have holes, you would just fall to the lower levels anyway. So it wouldn't even be that effective. So I need ways to make it a threat. Plus she's also, kind of ever present there. So she's a lot like the best example I think is like the Prince of Persia Warrior Within. Like a game where you were chased by this immortal like blackness thingy called the Dahaka, and you couldn't kill it, you couldn't do anything like that, and whenever it showed up you just had to platform like your life depended on it. And this is basically like the Dahaka for all intents and purposes, except for at the end of I was doing an ad break. Ad breaks. Anyway, after the ad break, I will continue talking about that. Only 53 seconds. Adorable. I might put some of these bookshelves in there because these bookshelves are honestly probably easier to go with, and I really don't want 9 million shelf units as thingies. I don't know if I want to use those, to be honest. I want to try to keep it somewhat minimal on the number of things there because it's just more things that need to be loaded, and the value of variation isn't that high. I think it's okay, but oh, I have an idea. Okay, so with the ad break over, as I was basically saying, this game is a lot like the Unrelated to Coding. I read your stream. I was like, oh, fair enough. Okay. Thanks for hanging out and lurking and chatting and all that, and for following and subbing and all that. Thanks for all the support. Thanks, the best way to say it. I don't know. People have lives. Everyone can't just sit listening to me all day. I guess they could. Probably shouldn't, though. Bad times. As long as you promise to come back and cheese. Alright, catch you later. Okay, so anyway, as I was saying for like everyone else, I guess, is that, you know, like the Dahaka was like the represented, you know, this unstoppable force that you had to deal with, but you couldn't really fight it, so because it represented basically time trying to correct itself. And so you had to go out of your way to try to avoid it all the time. And then, like in the best ending of the game, you could actually get away to fight it. Otherwise, you ended up fighting the, I believe the goddess of time or something like that, who you actually liked and everything like that, but, you know, you couldn't find the way to stop her. So it's funny because at the start of the third game, they actually have a really weird thing where they're like, some people remember it like this, where you kill her. Because that was the ending basically everybody got. Because the only way to get the other one was to get every single life upgrade in the game. And most people didn't do it. And then he's like, but this is what really happened. And, you know, that's how I learned that there was a second ending to the game. So, you know. Yeah. Charlotte is my Dahaka. My unstoppable killing machine, if you will. I mean, how are you going to battle a ghost? Never mind the fact that she's just, you know, 10x your size. It's like Shadow of the Colossus over here. How are you going to hurt her? She's a ghost. Like, what? What's your plan? You got a plan here? So I'm actually going to put pictures, like various pictures of her and these things like that. I haven't made a bunch of pictures of her, but I'm going to put a bunch of them in here. Telling something of a story in here. Is your wife's tactics? See next time? Oh, I was just talking to other people. I was just saying that there's a lot of those people watching that I was staying in conversation, but I stopped because I was like, oh my god, the ads are running. And the main person I'm talking to is in an ad break. But now I just keep talking. I mean, there's 39 total people watching, so that's something. It's definitely not 0. not too popular on Twitch today, but also to be fair, it's the day after Easter or something like that, so I'm not too surprised, all things considered. Sometimes I'm really popular on there. Well, relatively popular, I think is the real term we're looking for. Real popular is probably a strong word. Maybe I'll do this. I don't know why I want this fireplace here. I don't think I'm going to keep it, to be honest. I think it's kind of weird. Why am I designing in the dark? I can't see where I'm putting in half the things anyway. So, well, first off, that chair is weird. What I'm doing right now is actually making a concept room. Not an actual, this is how the game is going to be laid out. But mostly I put down ideas, and then I take those ideas and then gamify them later when I come up with some sort of idea of how I want the game to play out in this room. Like what the goal of the room is. And originally it was just, you know, I put like a normal living setup because I was like, okay, well, she probably lives in here, well, spends most of her time in here because she wants to be as far away from the basement area as possible. And that would be, you know, on the top. And all of her toys are up here and like that, and so, you know, she doesn't have to go anywhere else. And, you know, this is the forbidden toys room, don't question it. She doesn't really need a washroom, but I put it in here anyway because it would make sense that it would exist in the building. I do need to steampunk things a lot more. This room needs a lot of work. Like, there's just not much to it. It's a hallway, and hallways are a real challenge as far as how you're going to gamify it. Because at the end of the day, it's not a lot of things you can really barricade Poppet. Like, I mean, I try to avoid putting walls that people couldn't pass by. Like, there's some rooms designed for the toys. Or, like, mostly for kids and everything like that, honestly. So this seems like a room designed for kids, crawling through various things and stuff like that. Sure, a little maze for them. This area you can still walk through. It's just that to make the floor a problem, I put Charlotte, you know, on the bottom of it. So now you're like, okay, well, I can't just take the ground. I have to go up here. So this makes this hallway much more interesting. But this hallway is actually also wider than this hallway by a bit. That's notable as well. So yeah, this I'm not sure on yet. This room also is weird. I'd probably get rid of these glass walls. I kind of hate them. I thought I'd make them cool, but mostly it just turns into the enemies being unable to do much. I thought I'd have some cool things to the side, but I don't really think that's how it's working. So possibly I might just put some, I think I'm getting, they suck. I spend all the time making them and they just aren't fun. But I do have to hold this up somehow because it's weird otherwise. So I guess I put this here. I was making it like a meeting room of sorts, I think, is really what it is. What I could do... Yeah, that's just too fast. I keep bouncing back to the wall. I'm just trying to move back a little bit to look, but not that much. I could run this all the way over instead of having it go like that. And then just run this across. It's true. I have all these brushes too that are in this room that need to be dealt with as well. Yeah, I could move these over to the walls. I'd probably shrink them, honestly. Well, not like that, but... When it comes to level design, I just kind of bounce around between things whenever I have a good idea. Or a new idea. Because, you know, if I just sit there and stare at a room forever, it doesn't usually get done. That's not how I roll. I recognize the kind of person I am, and that is not it. Like, I have a plan, and then I go back to the room and make the plan work. Otherwise, I'm like, nah. I'll get to it when I get to it. I do something like this, and then I might just ram those along the thing here, like a side pipe. I like these smaller. I could actually manually put in the pipes. I might actually end up doing that too in a second, maybe. One of the problems I have is I don't steampunk it enough, so I need to keep adding more steampunky things, you know? Make it seem a little nicer. Very excited about this new stream setup. I just keep looking at it. It's just super exciting. So much easier to monitor what's going on. Wish I'd switched to the other one a million years ago. Because it would have been nice. I'll take this, grab it, and yank it over here. Wider than I'm expecting. That's unfortunate. Guess I wasn't really careful about making it. That's okay. Can still squish it a bit. This makes it harder to land up here, that's all. And we ain't squishing it that much. We're gonna squish it like 0.9, I guess. Oh. I was sticking that one really far. So I should be able to move over pretty quickly. Yep, seems good. Are you still not? How far in are you? I can tell. Like right on the edge? It is. Well, I can push it over a bit then. Cool. Not that much. Almost exactly the right fit now. Nice. Cool. Definitely a better setup because I wanted it to be like almost like a meeting room of sorts. Something in the center. I considered a podium setup or something, which might be how it works. You feel like something out here. Oh. Eyelashes. The worst. And do this. Yeah, something along those lines there, where it's more of a meeting room. You can walk around the outside of the meeting. Called the reading room, but why does it say dining room? Okay, well. This door must be ancient because I haven't changed it to say library. There was a dining room a long time ago. Probably copy pasted this door over. So, I considered having a podium set up with like something people would talk on. Kind of like a talk to everybody thing. It should be like back here then if I did that. It wouldn't have a light on it per se. I might put a light over here. Or whatever I was just doing there, that's weird. this light wouldn't be here. Maybe. Well, now I kind of want to book on it. I'm tempted to cut all the save boxes out and just make it where you probably the painting world to save except for the first box. I don't know. One of the lore books here. Customizable ones. I haven't really made anything special in them yet, but eventually. They will be waiting. And that's kind of what I was hoping for out of this location. Just something along these lines here. I don't know what I'm going to do to gamify. I mean, to be fair, you can ride this up into here. You get up in these things and run through the pipes. There's already some gamified stuff here. There's also, you can jump down to these things here, go out here, get the key out here. I mean, like, there's already some gamification happening in this room. It's just, you can also use these to go up to get up to here in order to get to the item. There's stuff to do in here. I figured out some kind of a combat in the center, probably against the Patricias. Because why not? I take them out though because the glass was ridiculous. It was just causing problems. The Patricians hang out together. They like each other, I guess. Do they? I don't know. Sure. They're not that threatening after the other rooms, though. I just need to make them more threatening or something. How big is the despawn in this room? I remember the last time they attacked me all the way out there, which is weird. Where's the despawn on this? It looks like it's in there. It should actually despawn over to here. I don't understand why they were able to go all the way over and fight me way down here. That shouldn't be possible. I might need to get rid of all the extra spawns for this one and put them all into one, even though it would take way longer to spawn. There's like 28 there, and then this one has 19, and then this one has 19 as well. The problem is if you spawn into this room, it doesn't trigger, it only triggers the closest one, it doesn't trigger the big one. And there's a painting right here. So you can spawn into the rooms. That's where the problem lies. I'm gonna go walk around a little bit for a second. Been sitting for like 7+ hours and I've only really gotten up a little bit. So I need to kind of move around a little bit. I'll be right back. Probably go like another 35 minutes or so. I got things I gotta do tomorrow. 8 hours is probably all I can do tonight. I didn't have responsibilities, you see. I would just stream all the time, and it would be wonderful and stuff like that. But I have a job, I should say, not a second job. This is closer to a second job. Okay, so yeah, I'll think about this one here. I probably do have to just suck it up and add to those. I might be able to individually copy paste them into there, and that would probably be about the fastest way to do it, but it'll be a little rough. But for now, I'm not going to bother with it because I really don't want to sit there and do that right now. It sounds like a very tedious exercise, especially when I split it apart in the first place. Of course, I added a bunch since then, so there'll be like, 60 things in that thing. That's a lot. Yeah, I don't have to think about it. I don't have a good way to get two of them. Figure out some way. I'll put different pictures in here of her and everything like that. Probably when she was human. Maybe I'll put a bunch of weird creepy ones and then one of her human. I don't know. I'm not going to leave the crystal ball there. I just don't know where I'm going to put it. He's not the kind of person who's going to want to open up a window. Obviously, you can see they're all blacked out in here for a reason. She doesn't exactly like the light. Not particularly. I kind of want an almost altar going on here. Now, if I had an altar, what would it be? Like, I'd probably get rid of the weird fireplace thing. I don't know. I just put it there as a let's make it all homey and everything like that. But the simple reality is, it looks weird in a building that's like this. Why is there a fireplace? Like, I don't like it. Shouldn't be there. Okay, I'm inside the ceiling. I was like, is there a hole here? No, I'm just in the ceiling. I can't move the windows around because they already were in place beforehand, so like they're an entire big huge thing, so I can't really do that. Some kind of an altar here would be what I would want it to be. Think about what I know about what I've written about Charlotte, what she would want in it like that, or what would be relevant to the character. I do have a bunch of game dev notes. Might hang dresses around here too, or there's something, I don't know, like gifts and things for her. Kind of things you'd give like a young girl or something like that. Probably. Probably. Put this as ideas there. Out of my notes here. Um, Sparrow, I should say. She was 14 when she died, so she's not that young. I don't know if I call her a young girl, but definitely a girl. And I presume she would like books quite a bit too. After all, if you can't leave a building and you can only really look around outside, in the day and age before the entertainment we have now, books would have been something you probably would like. In the absence of other forms of entertainment besides, you know, people's souls and dolls, I guess. But, you know, maybe that gets boring after a while because, you know, it's the same stories. So maybe, or the same, like, you know, like she gets injured all the time, but I don't know. Maybe she wants a variety. Yeah. There's Maddie and put this in the into Charlotte's bedroom. Charlotte's room. Era's roommate. This can be somewhat gamified because you can jump up onto these from the bed because it bounces so high. So you could make this a thing. Kind of hard to do though. So you gotta let it just bounce you naturally, and then too much of a bounce. Yeah, the pillows actually have a double bounce, so you might be able to grab the ledge. You probably can. I'll have to figure that out, but that can be somewhat gamified because there's stuff up here to do. And potentially I might have some sort of jump across the way sort of thing. I had this set up because it was like a nice looking, you know, thing, but I don't even know if I want it there. Some kind of altar. All dead toys. I like those ideas so far. I just would let the carpets down because I didn't know what to do with it otherwise. I just like, I want carpets down. Carpets are cool. Are they though? I mean, they're fine. They're not very exciting, but yay carpets, I guess. I guess they add a little to room because Poppet interacts with carpets, so... Like, I mean, to put it simply, you're gonna notice a carpet because you're tiny and, yeah. You're gonna notice a carpet. That simple. You gotta see it. What a dark carpet. Well, here's the thing. There's no reason Charlotte would even like red. I'm just seeing which carpets I currently have just pre-made. These ones are weirdly darker than expected. Could just change the color of this one though. It's so bright. It's so bright. Horrible. Problem is they're already red, so instant carpet's not going to turn out very nice. As opposed to what it could be. Nah. Also just kind of slow to load. I guess once they're in the light, they look okay. I wish this one had a better option for a secondary color, but it really just doesn't. I thought she would like pink. It doesn't really pink, that was the issue, so. Yeah, it just doesn't pink. It kind of does, but it looks hideous. Hmm. Hey, Marty. How's it going? I'm doing okay. Living my best game dev thug life. Trying to decide if I want to change these carpets around, something like that. I was making some weird concepts for the room because I wasn't certain what I want to do yet on some of it. It's like Madi 455131851. I'm not gonna lie, with a name like that, I will almost certainly only ever say all the numbers once. It's a lot of numbers. I'm kind of lazy. Well, sort of lazy. I'm also bad with names, but mostly just lazy. I guess this is actually a footstool. A really big footstool. Seems too big. Like, it's cool for this chair, but this chair feels a little small. I don't know. There's tables everywhere too. I put this key somewhere more interesting than on the ground. Hey, up here. Did you put your actual phone number in your name? I don't know if you use the same number of digits in other countries. I'm assuming you're not in the US. Maybe you are. That doesn't look like a US number. I mean, it looks like it could be, you know, the number of digits for US number. I never call anywhere outside of the US, so I don't 100% know. We are often a little weird from everywhere else, so maybe. I actually don't know if I even want those in the corner. I kind of like them and I kind of don't. Yeah, I want to remove this start here and put the altar, I think. I just don't have an idea for the altar. Oh, I will come back to it. Okay, brother, I'm going to like another 18 minutes anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. Where's the heads there? I almost need some sort of like a toy shelf. Do I have a shelf that I can put a bunch of toys on? Almost like a display shelf. I guess they could be all locked inside of a thing. Like a glass shelf, and then I could do, if I did that, then I could, I'll go grab the ones from in here. I can just as easily, put toys in, having them be interactable. They're just dead toys. And then I can merge them all as one shape. Let's get rid of this crap. I hate it. Been there a real long time, but it just seems weird because it's not steampunky enough for this. And yeah. Plus, he's already have a thing that matches them, so I don't have to even do that. I just move over here. Move this to Charlotte's bedroom, or Charlotte's room, I guess. I don't know if I can really fit a lot of dead toys in here or not, or how I'm going to pull that off. That's an idea. Altar of dead toys. Not a wall of them, just an altar of them. Can I do a bigger one? Maybe. Ooh. Not really the altar I'm thinking of. I'm mostly just putting things here as ideas. I definitely think by moving things around and tinkering. Room's full of a lot more crap now. Plus things you can jump on, so that's good to know, because you can easily get from the window. You could probably get from the couch to this to maybe the window. That was possible. I could try. You need a way to get up to the couch, though. Well, I have double jump, so for now, I don't need a way to get to the couch at all. I should have been able to grab that ledge probably pretty easily, I imagine. You can easily reach that, so that's possible. And if I fill this up full of stuff, you can easily get into those. That'd probably be what I would do. Is that the plan? Maybe. Hmm. Oh. Yeah. Let's call it. My plan is in the future to, well, the next thing will probably be to work on the bosses more because they're the last things that are pretty much not that great. I want this room to be good for story purposes after the fact. I need to work on this room and this room especially. This one's gotten a lot better, but it's just not there yet. It needs more to it. I'm gonna have to also optimize it a bunch too, so that'll be a thing that's notable. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing in this room yet. Something interesting. I gotta figure out what to do with the hallway. This isn't even in the demo, so I probably can leave it out, but I was just making stuff for it. Plan is definitely to complete this floor if I can. This only happens after you kill Voodoo, so it wouldn't even be necessary to do yet, but probably gonna be divided between these 3 rooms, and I gotta finish the bosses, and then after that, I'm probably gonna restructure the dialogue system to have more of like the giant images on the side, like it's a visual novel type of setup. For when I'm, you know, having conversations where you actually stop to talk to people, as opposed to where it's just, you know, yelling at things that you're running by. Obviously, for those, all of them much smaller, and it doesn't take up as much of the screen because, well, I really wanted it interrupting all the action. So it'll be some combination that I need to work on. Most of the rooms I'm actually relatively happy with. Like, I like the chapel. I might want to put one thing here. Potentially, I'm pretty happy with the magician room for the most part. One maze could probably use some more interesting things added into the boxes. The design's fine, it just needs more things to do in the boxes. The waiting room is one of the most boring rooms, but it's got something to do in it. It's got a few things to do in it, so it's not like the end of the world. It is still a hallway, effectively, so it's not great. I'm pretty happy with the control room. The pump room is actually not that bad. I mean, it's so tiny, but the fact that it has a little way through there and everything is kind of fun. So it's not terrible. Pretty happy with the storage room. I add a few more things to make it just embellishing. Basically, I'm just embellishing rooms. Only a couple of the rooms actually need to be doing. I'm basically just happy with this room. I don't think it needs to be changed at all. I'm pretty happy with it. Pretty happy with the machinery room. I guess I could embellish it. That's fine. The library, I keep working on the maze up here, I guess, so it's not finished either. Fairly happy with the bottom half. Okay, there's a bunch of rooms I want to work on to make them better. They're fine. They're not great. They're just fine. Like, I could release the game right now with it. Like, I could release this section right now and it would be playable and okay. The boss is... Well, actually, Patrick was pretty good. I actually don't have any qualms with Patrick. That was a good enough fight for what he is, totally. No qualms with Patrick. It's just Vu that I think needed a little work. Because her Diabolic Shield isn't working right. The rest of her stuff was actually fine. It's just her Diabolic Shield that's not making her invincible for whatever reason. I've already fixed all the AI stuff. This room's not even that bad because it has a maze above it too, so it's not like it's totally boring to do. There is gamified stuff in here, so it's definitely closer along than some of the rooms. There's nothing special about it, which I kind of hate. Obviously I have to add in story and things, but I gotta really get the layout of things, then I'll go through and rewrite stuff to fit the layout of the things, make it a little better, more contextual stuff, which I just don't have right now. I was gonna add things to the control panel, I guess, but I don't have much. I might just block off the top, make it easy on myself. And relatively happy with this room. I mean, I might actually take things out of it and just make it one giant empty room, except for those things, because the simple reality is that the rest of the stuff doesn't even make sense in here, what I can tell. I don't know. There's so much happening in this room, it doesn't need anything extra. I'd probably leave it a pretty empty except for that, just to kind of focus on what it's all about. And this room just needs a little bit at the front here to be good. I like the back area pretty well. Like most of that's really good. So overall, I'm pretty happy with it. Patrick's room, I mean, there's not much to say about Patrick's room. It's largely a boss fight, so there's a little bit of secret in here, but most of it's only when you come back with double jump or something, so it's not even that great. But it's got some stuff, so it's mostly it's a boss room, so boss rooms don't have to have that much in it. Conceivably, I actually might give him more space to fight in. I don't know, he's much better in a small space, though. He's not a very big battle kind of boss, so he wants close quarters. I don't want Poppet to be able to run too far. I think that's basically all the rooms that are currently being worked on here, and I largely like most of it. This room's gotten pretty decent as it is. I don't hate it. Might need one more thing to do, but I don't know if that's even true. It's kind of a thoroughfare, and it's already got a bunch of crap, so yeah. I don't know. And the painting world needs dialogue mostly, since I cut out all the extra things of West Rescuing Toys that made the painting world nearly done. With me just needing to add dialogue whenever Tinka does something. Yeah, I think the game is, or the demo is in a relatively okay state. I need to add in tutorials as well. Basically, polish takes forever. So some of these rooms aren't being polished, I'm adding to some of them, but overall polish just takes forever is really what's being said, I think, here. I don't even know how I'm in this intro cutscene. The dialogue stuff I can toss in. I have some dialogue things, but I think I'll make it better. Yeah, this is basically the same thing right here. Just for the carnival room's beginning's not good. Yep, couple extra toy maze thingies. I put something there. I don't think the safari room needs anything else to do in it. I just don't. It's got so much as is. I can leave an area with just nothing particularly great about it. They're just tables you can just jump on for fun. Not everything has to lead to some sort of secret way. Yeah, most of this is like writing, honestly. Her AI got better. How good does her AI need to be? I think is the question. Probably not that much better. No. Oh. Yeah. I'll be back tomorrow. Probably like 8 hours before now to work on things. And it'll almost certainly be those rooms and then fixing Fu's like ability. And then, like I said, the combat should be on lock. I think the only enemies that I'm kind of not happy with are the chicken enemies. They're probably the crappiest ones. So I might place a few extra enemies in some rooms and just renumber the enemies, but as far as how the enemies play out, I like all of them except for, well, the Broken Billy Envu and the chicken enemies being not great. They're not horrible, but they're not great. They're fine. Yeah, this should be easy to fix. I was saying fix, I just need to add a couple things. Fix is the wrong word. I just add a couple things to make it nicer. Or more things to reach. There's already a bunch of things in here. There's like 2 keys, there's an orb, a crystal orb. Sorry, crystal ball. I think there's no health upgrades. Those don't go in here. I think that's what's in here. Question mark? I don't know. Something else is in here. Those are the keys. Like, I was happy with there being 4 things in here. Oh, there's already 4 things in here. I don't even need to add anything to that. It's fine. I'll just remove that from the list. It's got 4 things. That's more than enough to find in the maze. I don't need that. Still working on that. Embellishments, we already talked about that. Inventory's room. Yeah. Yeah, once I finish those, then I'll start tackling sound effects and VFX, I think. I'm much closer than you think. A lot of it's going to come down to writing, which I won't even probably be doing on stream anyway, because I just get distracted too easily to write on stream, to be completely honest. Anyway, I'm gonna call it. So I will catch everyone tomorrow who wants to hang out. Everybody did, thanks for showing up, and you know, if you like what you saw and aren't already following or subscribing, please do. And you know, if you don't wanna, that's fine too. Thanks again for hanging out, and I'll catch you later. See you.